45 seconds. $30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
He goes, I don't even like cats, and I think this is messed up.
Yeah, time's up.
And he's like there.
Yeah.
That's what
Tuttle,
that reminded me
Tuttle,
of.
you're into some weird stuff, bro.
I love watching cat fights.
None of us knew, and we all had come from diversified different likings and things. None of us knew about that except for you. Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Thursday, February 6th, 2025, the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Hello, everybody.
Hello. So
I married a couple last night on the front stretch, and it was live on Flow TV, and I was a little bit nervous just because I got an entire grandstand. We're probably for Tuesday, Wednesday. We were probably both nights, 60 to 70. I'd say probably 65% full on a weeknight. So for fans to come out on a Tuesday and Wednesday, I think it was 40. I think it was 40 or 45 to get in last night.
Woo!
And for them to come out to Ocala, Florida, to watch the superstars of the Lucas Super Dirt Late Model Series. And so I have kind of a packed grandstands, and then they're telling, and I have these this man and they're now man and wife. I think they contacted. I don't know if they contacted the show or the track, and they were from Mount Pleasant, Michigan. Ron McCain and Candy Reed, and they said, "Can Bubba? We're big dirt track enthusiasts, and can we get married?" At the racetrack,
wow!
During intermission, during one of your 54th annual international shows, preferably with the Lucas Super Late Models.
Was that a real thing that they really wanted that, or have they suffered head injuries throughout their life?
Maybe there's something in the fluoridated water of Mount Pleasant, Michigan, that would cause them to be able to think in that manner.
I'm just
Is that
wondering
what you're saying, bud?
if it's close to Flint. I have no idea.
No, I don't think it is close to
Okay.
Flint. Thank to God. That would be a hell of an excuse. So we made such irrational, stupid decision because of where we live. Anyway, so
Did you provide food after the reception?
No,
or- no.
They ran him out to on a golf cart right there at the start-finish line. Ben Shelton, the pit reporter for Flow Racing, he says, there's this big camera with these big lights in my face, and says, we're going live in 15 seconds. And so I just had to wing it together.
And now,
Obviously,
was
it
she
was
in a
better than
dress?
Barb.
Was she in a dress?
Or
Or was she just wearing like Wranglers and a T-shirt?
I think she was wearing Wranglers in her T-shirt, but then she put up she kind of put this bride gimmick vest on with
A vest?
with a
Like a biker vest that said bride on the back?
No,
Like a veil?
it was a veil gimmick with like a white vest.
A vest?
Marion gimmick, and then
I have no idea what you're talking about. A white vest marrying gimmick.
You know what? Quite frankly, babyface, nor can I.
Let me find us the wedding vest bride veil gimmick immediately and IM it to us.
It's on Flow Racing, right?
I know. Yeah, it might. I mean,
I'm looking.
And what was the groom wearing?
He was wearing, I don't know, just like I don't know. It's all just a
the groom deal with the thing and the
number 18 fire retardant jumpsuit. What do you think he was wearing?
He had his chaps on.
I'm not even. I hope that people can't find. I hope that Flow. I know that we were live. I know we were live on Flow. But they did, on the highlight, when Flow puts up what you can watch for free, they may have clipped the wedding portion out. I hope they did, and I hope nobody can find it. And the only way you saw it is if you watched Flow Racing live last night. Just because I don't think I flubbed it up. I was just in a hurry, and I was kind of nervous. So
Well, you don't want to set a precedent, too, that you're willing to marry people before every race. I mean...
yeah, exactly.
You just have a line of people just waiting to get married.
I did have a real corny line that I used that I got from my buddy Rob from Eldora, who's in charge of track prep. I did have one kind of really corny line, and I hope you guys don't find it. I hope nobody finds it.
No, we got to hear it. You can't say that and then not give it to us.
No. The only way you're going to get that line is if somebody happened to captivate, that event last night, because I hope it's nowhere to be found.
I guess I haven't found it, but I guess they talked about it on the ride home.
On the ride home, yes.
The drive home. Colton sent it to me last night, which I didn't understand, but I guess they talked about it. I sent you that clip.
Well, the clip of
them talking about it. So
Ben Shelton and Michael Rigsby and DJ. And then some other dude.
Ben Shelton here from Flow Racing. How about that wedding, Seb?
6:59, by the way, as I guess.
Can you believe that one-liner that the minister had? It was unbelievable.
That vest gimmick was something else.
Her wedding vest was so beautiful. I heard it was a Vera Wang wedding vest.
Is this it right? I think this is it right here. Let me right.
Yeah.
I think they gave my track good. I watch this every try to watch it every night.
They broadcast from inside a car?
So after the races, this broadcast crew from Flow, after the races, they do like a breakdown of the races, and it's called the Drive Home.
Oh, that's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, that is actually pretty neat.
It would be like if all four of us, drove to the studio together, and then after the show, we're driving home or whatever, or to we were out of town. We were doing a show.
It sounds horrible, yeah, but it's a good idea for content.
But all four of us we're driving somewhere, and then we would break down, the show or something. But just the concept, these four, are the broadcast, and like this guy right here, Ben Shelton, with the most perfect hair in the world.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's nice hair.
What about this other guy? He looks like he's a little tight squeeze.
This is DJ. He's the one that talked crap about my track last week. This is the one that I went up to the tower and got up in his face. I like the guy a lot. I really do. And he's been kind.
Indiana guys stick together.
Yeah, I don't think he's an Indiana guy. I don't think any of these guys are Hoosiers.
Oh, sorry.
But James Essick, the Hall of Famer, James Essick, the main play-by-play guy for Flow, he is a Columbus, Indiana native, along with, of course, Jeff Patterson now lives in Columbus, Sumo born in Columbus, Tony Stewart as well. Keith Kuntz's shop is in Columbus.
I feel bad for the guy in the back, like Seth said.
Over here?
They just squeezed him in there.
Yeah. And he has a shirt on that says Dirt Gangster.
You don't mess with him.
Don't mess with him, because why, Lummy?
Because he's a dirt gangster.
There you go.
I mean, that car's got to smell horrific, right?
No. These are three.
These are Hollywood guys, man.
Hollywood.
They probably had
Flow Racing's TV stars.
This is Flow Racing's drive home show.
Okay. My bad.
I mean, here we go.
Well, then, it did get the features,
Yes.
so
I still don't think it was as good as last night, but it did catch up some.
yeah.
It is really entertaining in the infield because you don't know who's going to show up down there. Like, we've had Burkhofer down there. And, obviously, we got Donnie Moran down there. Don O'Neill's down there.
A wedding?
Well, here you go.
We had a wedding tonight.
Wedding.
She had the wedding veil on at like 3 in the afternoon, I saw.
So hold on now. See, that's Michael Rigsby. He's like, she had the wedding. This woman was rocking around the pits at like 3 p.m. with her full wedding.
Looking
gimmick.
for Bubba and her
This is a
groom.
big day,
They're married
man.
on 2/5/25. I just want to point out they could get divorced on 2/6/26. I will officiate that one.
I gotta know, because at one point we were up in the booth and our producer Tiffany Swisher goes on the radio. She goes, "Can you guys fill if you need to? Because Ben is down here coordinating this wedding."
He did better coordinating the wedding.
So I look at Ben back here. He's the main play-by-play guy. I go, "You going to help me with this, buddy?" He goes, "Hell no. This is all you." I've never married anybody on the front stretch of a racetrack. Who the hell would do that?
No.
And I'm like, "Come on, Ben, help me," because Ben's real good at being live and everything.
They did not light interviews last night. We'll talk about that in a second. By the way, I'm down there, and Bubba looks at me and goes, "Hey, man, you're going to help me do this thing, aren't you?" I was like, "Zero chance I'm going to do this."
That's what he said. 0 chance. And then he gave me the microphone. He goes, "The on and off switch is down here, and you're going to be live in 15 seconds." And then I get a 15-second countdown, and I'm live.
And then what zinger did you hit him with?
I just want you welcome to Ocala Speedway. And I just told a little bit of a story. This is Ron McCain. This is his lovely soon-to-be wife, Candy Reed. They live in Mount Pleasant, Michigan. And I don't know if it's ever been done before, but they've asked to be married on the front stretch of their favorite dirt track.
Did people go crazy?
Oh, I got a decent pop on my one little zinger that I got. But by the way, Rob from Eldora, my track prep guy, the Tom Brady of track prep, he's the one that gave me this, and it's very corny.
Oh,
We got to hear
It's
it.
very corny, but for my audience, it worked.
good.
By the way, can we talk about the two most talked about words in the pit area? Dirt, gangster.
All right, so there you go. Go to the Flow Racing Facebook page if you'd like, and watch the drive home. At least while they're at my track, they've been giving. I've been getting good reviews so far.
Nice.
From them.
Congratulations.
So yeah, thank you. Last night,
There was a big flip or something too.
oh my God, last night,
Trying to find that.
you should see. In fact, it was
Did hit the fence.
So last night, with regards to the Lucas Super Late Model, Jonathan Davenport, the Superman JD, Superman Jonathan Davenport in the 49 car, let it flag to flag, all 30 laps. Second place, I think
Was the Flash?
Second place was Drake Troutman, and third place was RTJ, Ricky Thornton Jr. First, second, and third.
The Dark Knight, Ricky Thornton Jr.?
The dark is that what they call him?
Yeah, I think so.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty certain on that
Yeah,
one.
the Dark Knight. The Dark Knight.
And then who finished second?
Drake Troutman.
Yeah, Drake the Flash Troutman.
I sent you the flip.
Oh my God! So this is
Mike Thanos Walker finished fourth.
Mike Thanos.
Hold
Oh,
on
man,
there.
there's a lot of superhero.
so this wreck happens, and this is almost the same place when my son. Remember, my son took that nasty wreck.
Oh, yeah.
This is the same place coming out of two.
Where all the rocks are.
Oh, look, somebody sent us the zinger.
No, please.
Yes.
No, please.
All right.
No, please.
Who's our hero?
Can I say it?
I mean, yeah, of course.
All right, Andrew Wilson said, Bubba, I was watching last night. You said you hope the only ups and downs in the marriage stay between the sheets.
I didn't want Brian to hear that. He's gonna wear me out.
Boy.
So hold on, one more, Seth. One more time, just for
Brian's
hold on,
gonna bring
hold
this
on,
up
hold on.
2 months
for
from now.
full cornball effects.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right, hold on. Let's see where it went right here.
Andrew Wilson.
Yeah, Andrew said, Bubba, I was watching last night. You said you hope the only ups and downs in the marriage stay between the sheets.
And you got a pop from that from the crowd?
Oh my God! Hell yeah, they did.
That was good.
All right, well there it's out. Hold on, there it's out. But nobody's got that's spoken word. You guys described it, but
Why would Flow Racing cut that out? That's
they wouldn't. But I mean, they when they do the overall highlights of the race, they try to get it down to 45 minutes or something like that. They probably won't include
the wedding.
They'll just include the racing, hopefully.
Just real quickly, were you wearing shorts, Bubba, or are you?
Yeah, I was wearing shorts. Yes,
Okay, perfect.
with a Bubba Army sweatshirt on. Yes.
I mean, look,
Bubba
if you're
Army
getting
sweatshirt.
married at a racetrack,
Yeah.
your officiant is not going to be.
I said,
you know.
hey, ladies and gentlemen, as you know, I'm not an ordained minister. I'm furthest thing from that, but I am a notary public and have the power to marry people in the state of
Now,
Florida.
when you said, I now pronounce you man and wife, did you drop the checkered flag then and like wave it? That would have been awesome.
No, see, babyface, I needed really smart guys like you there to help me produce. I didn't have anybody help me. Ken Red Tape Snyder helped produce this.
Oh,
and he
geez.
provided the golf cart to and from the start finish line, and the marriage certificate that I had to put my
Sign.
notary stamp on and sign.
Did they get to watch from the infield?
No, I mean, I think
You just kicked them right the hell out?
I got him out of there.
Okay, perfect.
Do you carry
Shuffling it
around
out.
your,
It was before Seth. It was before the A-Main.
Bubba's like, do you guys have pit passes and get the
No,
step
hold
in?
on. That's not me. That's Tom Bean. Tom Bean. Bubba, your comp list seems to be a little larger than normal. Tom, I got to take care of all the dudes that help me do the fence for how many weeks, and of course the Nashes and Mushroom Mitch. I got Austin Wolf's coming on Saturday. I got a lot of people.
So Tom Bean hates when people are on the guest list?
Well, it's revenue, man. That's revenue out of his pocket.
Well, yeah, but then again, a lot of the guys that would probably come and see me, like Austin Wolf, if I didn't get him in for free, then he probably wouldn't come.
Are you guys racing Sunday?
Well,
Practice.
Yeah.
Sorry, Bubba.
Macho Man, I need to get to it. Look,
Sorry, is this a sore subject?
Yeah.
No.
Let's make it
Macho
one.
just sent me talking. We're trying to get Seth at. I'm sorry. We can't seem to get live on Facebook, and Facebook is huge for us, especially people that not necessarily watch the show live, but people that are on Facebook that get an update that the show is now officially over, and then that show stays up on Facebook to live, I think, forever. Austin Wolf, you don't need to pay as hard. I mean, Austin Wolf, let me. If there's one person that I comp, it's him. He probably did $15,000 of fence work for me for about $1,500.
Yeah.
So no,
He did good work for my HOA.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good dude. And probably, I mean, you probably told him not to worry about the budget. Just
Oh no, I think he gave us a legit quote, but he was way cheaper than everybody else. Wolf Fence is the way to go, guys.
for real. So it's just a little mom and pop fence company out of Orlando. I think he's got one or two crews that work that do some. But he's out every day fencing too, man. He's not just the owner sitting behind a desk.
Is this going to racing? Is this more about the camaraderie between bros watching, or is it about the actual sport and who wins and loses?
I think it's first. Austin's going to go and hang out with Mushroom Mitch, and I think Big Red's coming.
Nashes. Buck might be driving down next
Buck
week.
might be driving down next week for USAC. So a lot of the Bubba Army guys, it's kind of both. One, like Buck's a man's man, and he probably I know he loves dirt racing, so he can get his Bubba Army camaraderie. How do you say that?
Camaraderie?
Camaraderie.
Oh, you got to let him go.
Oh, sorry. Well, we could try to spell it too.
No, I could never spell it ever.
That's a tough one.
So anyway, I got to get access. Let me, after the show today.
Bob Cook's going to be there. Everybody's announcing themselves.
Yeah, man. Everyone meets up at the Nash place.
Everybody needs to get a hold of the Merch Crick, like the Bob Cooks and Creatine and everybody, so that I can have you on my guest list, because she's the one handling my guest list. I can't handle it myself because I'm too busy. As soon as I get there, I'm nonstop working. And thank God my buddy Larry Plummer's visiting me.
Oh, nice.
Because I sleep. I abandoned the RV gimmick, doing the show from the RV. Now, I know that it might sounded okay, it looked okay, but just in my little stupid head, I just didn't feel as comfortable as to being right here. Especially on a Thursday when Johnny over there, Johnny Counter and tried to shove it up my ass.
Speaking of Johnny Counter, the shirt you're wearing today, very brave of you, by the way.
Why? Did Ever Moran?
Yeah, very brave of you, because that is so easily photoshopped.
I don't understand.
You just changed the A to an O. Your shirt says moron.
Way to give him ideas, babyface. Wow.
I'm wearing the mailman, Devin Moran, who won the Lucas Super Late Model 7,000 to win last night at my track on Tuesday, and then was scheduled, to roll off, I don't know, like maybe 6th or 8th in the feature last night, but blew a motor at heats, so they couldn't change the motor fast enough.
Oh,
so
man.
he was a healthy scratch.
Dude, we saw Bubba, just so you know, when we were leaving yesterday, Merch Crick was coming in with Larry Plummer, and I didn't even know he was here because you hadn't said anything. And so I shook his hand.
They were coming to pick me up.
Yeah. Well, I shook his hand, and then Larry was trying to shake Tuttle's hand, and then Bella was there. So I guess Tuttle freaked out.
Well, they were coming to pick me up to go to the track.
Yeah. Well, Larry has
Bella, who's not aggressive. Somehow there's something about maybe his voice or his glasses, but she tried to bite and attack him.
Well, yes, and so he froze. He froze yesterday, I guess, when he saw Bella for real. And so Larry just has his hand out the whole time, and then Larry goes and grabs Tuttle's hand. He's like, "Are you gonna shake my hand?" And Tuttle's like, "I'm sorry. I just got bit one time, so I wasn't being rude at all."
He probably smells like cat jizz.
And
oh boy,
why would he? Oh yeah, he's a cat guy. No, hold on, Brian. Hold on, Brian. Hold on. Everybody, hold on. Let me say something. Brian may have just, in his trying to be funny and mean-spirited type way, may have just actually done me a favor, because I've been racking my brain, because Bella's not aggressive. You guys have all seen Bella.
Yeah.
And she's aggressively like nice. Like everybody that she sees here, she will try to get a pet or try to get she's just very, very aggressively nice, but not ever mean. And so we've been racking our brain as to, man, something about Tuttle. Like she's never done this to anybody. Something about Tuttle makes her her hair stands up on the back of her coat, and she really took she took a nip at Tuttle when he went upstairs maybe a month ago to get some Bubba Army gear. I said, hey, just go upstairs and ask Merch Crick for whatever you need. And Merch Crick, when she comes and does merchandise here upstairs, she brings Bella with her. And sometimes we'll put Bella out back, and sometimes she'll go chase the goats. And although it's pretty much very traumatic for the goats because they're scared.
The goats don't even like Tuttle.
No. So anyway, we're trying to rack our brain as to what is it that triggered her. She's never been triggered like this. And you're right, Brian. He probably is so. We can't smell the cat, but the dog can. She thinks Tuttle's a big cat.
Well, you got to milk the cats so the prostate stays healthy.
Let me tell you something. I got a male and a female, and I express the male's anal glands, and then the female's in heat. So I have to sometimes, they spray. So he's probably one big walking cat, and if you're not a dog, you can't really smell it. And that's. Look, how else? As funny as Brian was trying to be. She's never taken a hack at Seth. She's never taken a hack at you, Lummy. Nope. When Rhett used to bring Scout, the wiener dog, she always played good with the wiener dog. Rhett's had a lot of interactions with her. Macho Man. She's been in engineering before. She's never taken a hack at anybody except Tuttle, and it's probably because he's John. He's probably cat and heat. His cologne isn't Bubba Army Alpha. It's cat heat. Can you imagine? Hey, what are you wearing? Cat heat.
I'm wearing cat heat. It drives Kristen crazy.
Now, it gets Bella a little bit off the chain. She tries to buy me, but as long as
it makes the women lift their butts up in the air and rub against me.
So Larry tells me, he goes, man, I saw Seth, and when I was coming over to pick you up, I saw Seth and I saw Tuttle, and so I shook Seth's hand, and then I go to shake Tuttle's hand, and he's like, I'm not trying to be disrespectful or anything, Larry. I'm just deathly afraid of Bella. She took a hack at me, and I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I didn't see your hand out there. So yeah. Bella and Brian, as funny as you're trying to be, it's probably, you might be right. Maybe he's got cat heat smell. We established yesterday, we didn't know that he was into cats. And so we were just doing the show yesterday. He's like, hey, look for the very famous video of a crow that makes two cats fight.
Yeah.
No,
that is a cool video.
It is a cool video.
I was aware of it.
You were?
Yeah.
Crows are smart.
They are smart, man. You know what they do in Japan?
No, for real.
Honest to goodness story. The crows in Japan, they love walnuts, but it's hard to get inside a walnut. So they will take the walnut, drop it into a crosswalk, go up on the pole, wait for the cars to crush it, and then wait for the walk, don't walk to turn to walk, and then fly down and eat the nuts that got crushed by the cars that rolled over them because they know it's safe to do so while the crosswalk is lit. That's how smart crows are.
So let me tell you this. I got a crow story. Let me remember when, I don't know if it was Lummi 15 or Lummi 36, the ducks.
Oh, yeah.
Well, remember for some reason we had, like, they, instead of out back, they started nesting up here in the front mulch.
Like a bunch of dumbasses, yes.
Yeah, like a bunch of dumbasses. Well, the mama duck would sit on her nest right here, right by the front door. Right by the front door. And she would sit on her nest and she'd like lay like 9 eggs. And she would protect them. But there was about like an hour, 45 minutes to an hour a day that she would leave, and she would actually take some of the mulch and try to cover up her eggs to hide them. Because they were, at that point, vulnerable to whatever while she was gone, because she was trying to go out and get food and water and all this kind of stuff. So she would leave, she would spread mulch over the eggs, and then she would go out back and like rinsed off and stuff like that. But there was like a 45-minute period where the crows would sit across the street on the pole. I was in the green room one day watching this, and then as soon as the duck would leave, the crow would come in and steal an egg.
Wow.
And then the mom would come back, and she literally knew like one was gone, and she'd be searching for it. Remember, that's when Merch Crick put a blink camera out there because she wanted to protect the eggs. I'm like, Merch Crick, this is nature. Like, don't try to protect the eggs over the crow, because this is how nature works.
Plus, I don't want 20 ducks running around this thing.
I did say, listen, man, you know what?
How much duck poop?
I hope the crow comes and gets them all, because, at that point, he's done my work for me. I don't have to launch him across the street.
Yeah, when you go golfing, if you leave food in your cart, they know this. They'll wait for you to walk up to the green to line up your putt, and they go right into your cart.
Yes.
They are so smart.
They are brilliant.
Yeah.
Here's the wreck that happened last night at Ocala Speedway.
Who's the guy that got wrecked up?
I think it was I don't
something
know.
May, right? Was it 99?
So let me, I don't know. Yeah, I think it was 20. I don't know. We'll see here in a minute.
I think it was Hubbard, wasn't it? Hubbard got tied up with Benson, and then maybe Babbitt got mixed in.
Yeah, Babbitt number one first.
I think Babbitt, Chote, or Chote. Is that Chote?
Bobbitt cut him off.
May might have put a slider on Rafferty, and then Hubbard had to check up on Williams with a Jordan Lewis Benson Benoit kicker.
What are these open wheel modified funny cars?
No, these are mod lights.
Mod lights. Yeah, not mod heavies. They're mod lights.
Can someone like me fit
Hold
in that
on,
car?
do you see who's running in
Clem,
23rd right here?
Clem from California.
Yeah. I forget what his first name is, but his name's
Randy
Clem.
right? Is
what?
it Randy Clem?
I know, and it's like I forget what Clem it is. But he won. He
Riley
won 2
Clem.
nights ago.
Riley
Clem from Bakersfield, California. He won last night.
Nice.
So, we have track radios on. You have earphones and then your radio, and that's how the track personnel and the wrecker crew and the people, the race directors and the sanctioning body, they're all on that frequency talking about cautions and just that's how all the communications on the track happens through the race radio. And so I'm on the race, I'm listening. I don't really, since this is a sanctioned show, Lucas does all the talking, but occasionally they'll get a hold of me and be like, Lucas to Bubba. I'd be like, Bubba, I'd be like, yeah, after this heat, can you have your wrecker crew come out and scrape the wall? Because they throw so much material, these super late models, these 900 horsepower super late models, they throw, unlike, the local show guys who, the 604 crates only have about 450 horsepower. Well, these supers, they throw so much material on me that they will completely coat as you can see, the back wall just gets coated with clay. So in between races, my guys come and with shovels, and they just do because it would be impossible to shovel the entire wall. So they just put little streaks of whiteness there, so the drivers have a gauge as to where the wall is. Because when you get up that high and the wall is completely covered in brown, the wall is the same color as the track, then you don't really necessarily know where the wall starts and the track ends. So we'll put little stripes on there. So I'm on my race radio last night, and this wreck happens, and let me tell you why I was scared.
Inside, Josh May with that run off of turn number 2, going to challenge the outside for the race lead. Oh, he's into the wall, hard and over. Josh May rolling that car big time down the back straightaway. Wow. Rolling down the back straightaway. Look at that run off of turn number 2, and I mean, he just tried to get it there and just end over
greedy,
end over
man.
end, and then got contact with another car there, and all those cars trying to run it to a halt there. You saw Benson come in there late and give him a little bit of a tap there. But you see already Josh May working.
Yes.
How's the Joker doing? How's the Joker Josh May doing?
Just hold on. Wait till you hear what I got to say.
The second look.
I mean, look at that.
That's
Spectacular.
Look.
You got a good look at the moon right there.
Oh, my God, you
Tell
did.
you what.
Wait. Hey, 99, what were you looking at right there?
The moon.
The moon and the stars.
The moon and the stars.
And I was sick. I was saying to Jesus, please let this work out, please.
Did you know you can see Venus tonight?
I saw the Little Dipper.
You start my new nickname Stargazer because I'm always staring straight up into the sky.
oh man.
I mean, that car is almost above the catch fence over there. That is some serious air. Hard down on the left rear and then right on top of the halo. But like I said before, TRC builds a great race car, and Josh May, one of the best.
So after the car, the emergency crew gets there, and they got I think they put the car back on. They kind of real gently move the car back on all fours from being on its lid to back on its tires. And the first all the medics are we have the ambulance there. We got my guys from North Dakota MedStar Rescue. They're the best. We have just an unbelievable, and Lucas Late Models, they have a wreck support crew as well. And so they're all there. There's probably 8 people there, like within 20 seconds. And the first early radio chatter was, he's unresponsive.
Oof.
And so I'm not on the scene because I don't want to get in the way or anything at that point. And I'm in my golf cart, and they're like, still unresponsive. And then about maybe a minute, they're like, "Okay, he's conscious. He's conscious." And so I guess they said he was like knocked out, completely knocked out cold, unconscious for about a minute.
Whew.
And then he came to, and they start asking him questions, and they're like, he's like, "I can't feel my legs."
Oh.
At first, and then so the medics and all this, and they don't want to. At this point, they don't want to extract him because they're trying to get a bearing as to what the potential injuries may be.
Now, do these guys run Hans?
Oh yes.
Okay.
This guy having a Hans saved his life.
Yeah.
Absolutely, he had a Hans, so that's okay. He's got and that's some of that chatter was coming over the radio.
Is that required to race? Like you guys do a pre-race inspection and require them all to have it?
Nope, that's their own sanctioning body could potentially require them to have it. So at that point they start talking to him everything, and they determine that he can try to step up out of the seat on his own, and he does that, which was huge. So now you got him conscious, and he's now trying to exit the car.
Yeah, he's ambulating on his own. That's good.
Right, and so they take him to the ambulance. They're like, we're going to transport him to just check him out. Well, what they do when this happens is there's a fire station that's literally down the road from my track. It probably takes maybe 30 seconds to get to my track from there. It would be like from here to like where the what's that, Lummy? Is that the Ramada Inn down the street?
Yeah.
That's about how far it is.
Okay.
Yeah, right down the road. So when they have to transport somebody to the hospital, they put them in the Marion County ambulance that's at my track, doing off duty. They put them in there, and then they drive them to the edge of the property, and the other one pick them up and take them. And then the other people that are, working my track as a medic, as a, Marion County EMT, they can come back and so we can resume racing. So they get him out to transport him to send him to the hospital, and he says, I don't have any health insurance, and I don't want to pay for a $2,000 ambulance ride and go to the regional Ocala regional medical. And I mean, you can only imagine they're going to run you through CT scans and X-rays and all this kind of nonsense. And so the next thing I know, on my race radio is like, driver's refusal to be transported. We're taking him back to his hauler.
Oh,
so he went from being unconscious to, being very, very concerned that he's not even conscious, to being conscious, to getting out of the vehicle, walking to the ambulance assisted, but going to be transported to be checked out to, I don't have health insurance. Take me back to my pit.
He ended up winning the A-Main, didn't he?
No, I don't think his car was just a wadded up piece of steel sitting in the infield when I left.
Ugh.
So anyway.
Well, Mitch the Mark was saying the chatter in the stands was that he suffered a head injury the week before this, and now it's back to back.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, he said he had suffered a head injury the week before. Like, this guy's, he's going to be CTE.
That's why I probably didn't want to go to
Charlie out there.
Yeah, you're right. Nobody wants to see that ambulance bill. How does that go, Brian? Because you deal with wrecks and things. So, like, if you go and you require an ambulance to take you to a hospital.
Right.
Does that, if you have health insurance, does that pay for it?
Well, it depends on what your health insurance is. If you have a high deductible plan, if you know what that is. But yeah, I mean, there's costs. You're looking at anywhere from $700 to $1,500 for the ambulance ride
out of pocket.
Well,
potentially, right?
If this guy didn't have health insurance, this is what he was looking at.
So hold on, because that's what the radio chatter was. Is they were ready to. He was on the gurney, and they were ready to transfer him. And I guess he kind of came to even more. I guess he's getting more and more alert as this whole thing's unfolding. And he said, "Hey, I don't have health insurance, man, and I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm not going to the hospital or paying for an ambulance bill." That's what he said. So.
Yeah, then he gets to the hospital, and he's head trauma, so they've got it at the highest level that they can. So he's being billed probably $3,000 for showing up to the hospital. Then they get him anywhere from $5,000 to $10,000 for each CT scan they do. So they're probably going to do his head, his neck, and his back. So now you're talking $15,000 to $25,000 for those.
My God!
Then the X-rays and everything else. The ER physician bill is going to be another $2,000. The ER radiology bill is going to be another $500 to $1,000. Whatever medications they give him while he's there to calm him down and help with pain, he's probably looking at a $35,000 to $40,000 bill all in if he had gone.
And that's even if you get there, they check you out, do all those things, and then at the end of the day, the end result is you seem to maybe have suffered a slight because probably the prognosis was you're concussed and you need to not do anything, just slow down and not race and things like. Hell, I think he's probably already, because those guys pull out of our track last night and head to New Henry, which is in Clewiston, way down there by Lake Okeechobee. That's where they're racing tonight. So I guarantee, and a lot of them pulled out last night. That's what racers do. They pull out of their track and then go get parked late that night at a new track. I bet you he's at New Henry right now, getting ready to race.
Does he have a backup car?
I think he does. Or maybe there's a couple of guys in the pits that have a backup car that he can rent.
I ain't letting him borrow my car. He's wrecked 2 weeks in a row.
That's right.
Yeah, but he's pretty good though, right?
Yeah, I know.
He's pretty good at stargazing.
Hey, Brian, this is what was the guy's name?
Cliff Cleven. I can know.
Brian Hall or something.
It's Brian, the Stargazing Hall here, and I just want to let you know. I know you got a backup car there, and I'm running for points. Can I give you $500 tonight to run your car?
Brian, didn't you just wreck 2 weeks in a row?
Well, that's why they call me the Stargazer. Yeah.
Suffer 2 head injuries and
but I didn't take no ambulance ride. Hell no.
Which means you ain't got the money to pay when you wreck my car, Brian Hall.
Josh May. Josh May's his name.
Josh the Stargazer May.
Yeah.
Josh may finish the race. He may not. We never know.
Josh.
Neil Mount Plaisir, $50.
So I mean, if you get into some type of situation where you potentially been hit hard or something like that, and you don't have health insurance, Brian just went through.
That's just ER. If they keep you overnight and you add another 10 to 15 to that, you're $50,000.
Say, listen, and now here's the deal, Brian. Does the hospital knows obviously if you have health insurance as they're checking you in and things like that? Do they potentially escort you out the door quicker if you don't have insurance compared to if you got the silver platinum package with Blue Cross Blue Shield?
Yeah, they'll say that they won't, but yeah, you're getting a different level of care if you're uninsured.
If you got badass Humana, Blue Cross, Aetna, just really good health insurance, and they know it's good health insurance because that's the business that they're in. They are ticked. I mean, they are. Well, listen, we have to hold him overnight for for observation, and then we're going to bring in another specialist tomorrow and
They're
see
like,
him.
if you don't have insurance, they're like, you're fine.
Bubba,
Yeah.
don't you remember?
Follow up with your primary.
Remember my 2 visits? The first one where they thought I was homeless. They gave me 5 stitches on my face and told me to get out of there. I was in and out in less than an hour.
Yeah, so when Lummy
And I had insurance. They just never asked for it.
when Lummy got attacked by his dog,
Yeah.
and they thought he was homeless because he looks. I mean, Lummy, you could play
It's when I had my really big beard. I was
and you had your hair all ratted out.
exactly.
And
they gave me an intern to do my stitches.
that guy put 8 stitches, just these big, like almost fishing line grade type stitches, just to barely
80-pound test.
Yeah, something you catch a 150-pound tarpon on.
They missed half the big cut because they wouldn't shave.
I remember Dan looked at it, and we can make fun of Dan all you want, but I mean he's an unbelievable. He with sutures, like he's unbelievable. Steady hand Dan.
Yeah.
And so Dan, what the emergency room chose to seal Lummy's big cut down his face with 8 stitches, 8 tarpon fishing stitches. Dan, was it 49?
No, it was like 50 something. It was almost 60.
Yeah, like 50. Dan took the finest, Italian silk thread and put 55 stitches in the same area that your local hospital emergency room put 8.
It's Versace.
But I mean, I guess
silk stitches.
The premise of that is if you close a slice or a wound up, barbarically, so it's only being held in 8 places compared to it being held in 55 different, 110.
Well, yeah, it's going to heal much better if you are stitching it up and bringing the skin together all the way versus 8,
8 fishing line stitches.
Jig-jag.
Yeah. So anyway, an exciting night at Ocala Speedway. It continues tonight, tomorrow. So it'll be Thursday, Friday, Saturday. It's $10,000 to win tonight. Boy, Tom being the money man. I'm like with our agreement at Ocala Speedway, formerly Bubba Raceway Park, is I'm in charge of the racing end of it, the track prep end of it, dealing with the racers end of it, and
marrying people
and marrying 2 people from Mount Pleasant, Michigan, and then Tom's in charge of the money aspect of it, the admission, the pit passes, the concessions, parking, camping, all the ways of he's in charge of the revenue aspect of it, and so paying the purses and things like that. And last 2 nights have been $7,000 to win, and I think we've been good. But boy, I think our total purse commitment. And Tom he's nervous, and so are we. And we hope we keep increasing in fans, which I think we will. One good thing is, I don't know if anybody's listening or not that really is a dirt car enthusiast, but Bobby the smooth operator Pierce.
Oh, yeah, Bobby Pierce.
Arguably the number 1 late model driver in the world right now. And he runs the opposed. So you have two sanctioning series. You have the Lucas and you have the World Outlaws. So you either run, if you're a full-time guy, there's about 15 or 16 cars that exclusively run those series. Well, Bobby Pierce was the World of Outlaw champion last year, but a lot of these guys will, when World of Outlaw doesn't have a race, they'll go and you can go do a Lucas race. And it's kind of a big thing that Bobby, the smooth operator Pierce, is coming to Ocala Speedway Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, but Johnny No Ordinary Love Smith has something to say about that. He's going to be coming in. Johnny No Ordinary Love Smith
said, I got something to say about the 32 rolled up in here. Think he's going to cherry pick?
The smooth operator. He says, nah, No Ordinary Love's a bigger hit by Sade.
Instead of smooth up, I just got it. No ordinary love. Wow. He's a smooth operator. So, which one was the bigger hit?
Oh, smooth operator was the bigger hit, right, for sure.
That's what Bobby Pierce said.
But
check your stats there.
If you're a real Sade fan, then you love No Ordinary Love.
Yeah. So anyway, Bobby Pierce is running into town Friday and Saturday to try to cherry pick this. Things get really, really expensive fast. Tonight, $10,000. Friday night, $15,000. Saturday night, $25,000 for a total purse of about, I think, $260,000.
You guys should do a rib on April Fools where you do a $10,000 purse race and then you literally give them like a Birkin or a Hermes bag.
Yeah, and
It's
you
a
want-
$10,000 purse.
Oh, I mean, as in like a woman's purse?
Yeah.
Yeah, like a Louis Vuitton or something.
Watch how fast we're out of the dirt track business.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Let me look.
Yeah, I gotta go to the back. I'll send it right.
Okay. Brian, should I just Google?
Hermes Birkin. HERMESBIRKIN.
How about Tony Birch?
How about they go anywhere from $15,000 to $500,000?
What?
Yeah. No joke. Like you wouldn't even be able to find a $10,000 purse.
Hold on here. How about Tory Burch? Have you heard of that? Is that expensive?
No, Tory Burch is not an expensive
All right,
purse.
I'm sorry.
Not in this world. I mean, the purse is the Hermes.
Here we go. Hold on. Here, let me show you. Let me put you over here. Tell me which one to click on here. Are you looking?
Yeah.
So this one, this coach, this is $10,000. Dior.
Yeah, those are just 10,000 ones. If you type in Hermes Birkin, HERMES.
Hold on, buddy. Okay. HERMES. Oh,
Space.
How about purse?
Birkin. No. It's got to be the Birkin line.
Okay. Hermes.
BIRKIN.
Right here.
Yeah.
Oh my God. So.
No, that's a cheap one.
That's a used one.
Yeah, that's cheap. I'm looking at one right now.
Here's $30,000.
$499,500.
How much?
$499,500. That has, it's crocodile with diamond encrusted palladium hardware. So it's a diamond encrusted like where the snap is and all of that. And they want $500,000 for it.
Right. Oh my God. All right. So we got to move on so we don't get too far.
Yeah. But isn't that fucking insane?
Oh my God. Even so, when I hung out with Hogan and stuff a lot. Actually, Linda would buy fake Louis Vuittons. There's this one manufacturer that she worked with that out of California that made fake Louis Vuittons, and they were like really, really good ones. And she's like, why am I going to pay $6,000 for a Louis Vuitton when everybody would never suspect me of carrying a fake one?
Right.
So I carry a fake one to begin,
Yeah, that's smart. That's working smart there.
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't that crazy though?
Oh my God.
It's nuts. Like you click on it, it's like insane.
It's 3 a.m. I must be lonely.
I must be lonely.
I said, baby.
Yeah. Well, I can't help but to be scared. I'm in old sometimes. The rain's gonna wash away.
I believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, where they been? They haven't put out a hit in a while.
No.
They used to just pretty much do it like every few years.
Yeah. Now Benson Boone's doing crotch grabs and flips on stage. And
Who's
everything.
Benson Boone?
Oh, the hottest. Benson Butterfinger Boone. The greatest. He
turning
sounds like a dirt track racer, but he's a phenomenal singer.
You're turning into a Chris Berman with your nicknames.
No, he's a phenomenal singer. Beautiful Things.
I know Beautiful People by Marilyn Manson.
No, you know this
Did you
song.
see where Marilyn Manson got cleared of all that bullshit? No,
Please
nobody ever sees that.
I want you, I need you, God, don't
Oh, yeah.
take these beautiful things that I've done. Whoa. That's Benson Boone. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's pop, right? Yeah.
Yeah. He's it, man.
You say he's got a beautiful voice?
He's got a beautiful everything, man. Benson Boone is the it thing right now.
Super good then.
Yeah.
Seth, how many of these quarters a day? Do you drink one a day, or do you try to go through one a day just to stay hydrated?
You have the big one.
This is the Mac. This is the Lexington Steel one. Same as yours.
I drink three. I drink 3 of these a day.
3 of these a day?
Yeah.
That's
$4.50 a day.
How much?
$4.50 a day.
It's 44 fluid ounces for one, so 3 would be like 130 foot. That's a lot, isn't it? How many?
It's the right amount of water. You should be drinking a gallon of water a day.
It seems about right. I mean, I'm just up all day. I mean, I'm from.
How many ounces is a gallon?
128.
Yeah, so that's a gallon. 3 would be a gallon.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's about right.
I probably drink 2 gallons of water a day.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I'm assuming, because that's the way they do things, that Babyface will be sticking around later today after the show and sliding up in here with Seth Kushner to do the very, very, very popular Blizzard podcast. Might be arguably one of the most popular podcasts we have in our podcasting world.
What do the numbers say, Seth? Is it our most popular?
It might be.
I want to hear from the man, the myth, the legend.
He's got the stats.
The St.
He
Pete
came
legend.
in today rolling in with some stats saying we need to promote some of our new franchises or some of our new experimental podcasting that we're dealing with right now. Of course, we have the very much, very long mainstay of the Monday After Show. Of course, Clem and Kush, Operation Pigmentation, Tiggs Bits, Tuttle and Christian. What's their show called?
Tuttle and Kristen.
Tuttle and Kristen, Loner and Stoner. What else am I missing? Tiggs Bits. Who else am I missing anything of the Blizzard?
What's the Alabama political one you have?
I got over the line. It's coming.
All right, so hold on. Let you guys know we got some new stuff coming. Here's what we got coming in our podcasting world. And if you ever want any of this podcasting stuff and you can't find a place, you can always go to our YouTube channel, which our YouTube channel is at The Bubba Army, as most things Bubba Army are all at The Bubba Army.
And if you've ever felt like you wanted to donate to the show but you can't, listening to these is quite the donation, at least to me. So thank you.
Give us a listen. You can always go download at the Bubba Army podcast in anywhere that you get your podcasting, and our YouTube channel.
And if you hate it, I love to hear about how much you hate about free podcasts that no one's making you listen to. Please let me know.
Yeah, dear Seth, you woke ass little bitch. I hate your new podcast. You suck, Seth. Why in the hell has Bubba put you on the air? You know you don't deserve it. Signed, Phoebe.
It's one thing to maybe be like, you listen to the show on your way into work on the radio and it wasn't a great show and maybe you have an opinion on it, but to go out of your way, download a podcast, listen to it all the way, and then complain about it, that is a fascinating human being.
I know.
That person in itself
Spoiler alert, that's on you, bitch.
That might be more messed up than we are.
Well, and then for them, the same person to complain the very next week about the same pod, like they downloaded it again. You can move on.
I think I think that the people that really, really hate us listen a lot longer than those that do like us.
Yeah, it's the Howard Stern thing, man. From Pig Virus.
So anyway, go expose yourself to some of these new podcasts. Seth, can we run down your new stuff that you're working on right now?
Yeah, well, we put Operation Pigmentation out the other day, and Loner and Stoner, and then yesterday put up Project Decalcification. That is the
Project Decalcification.
Yes.
What's that?
That's the new conspiracy theory podcast.
Okay. Project Decalcification.
Yes.
All right. With Craig's son, Letarius, and his buddy.
Can I ask what the title is symbolic of?
Seth doesn't know.
It's supposed to be a playoff declassification, I believe.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure. Last time I got the name wrong and they got mad at me, so I really don't feel comfortable talking about it. I don't want those guys to be upset with me.
Seth yells at me because we don't promote the new stuff enough. But then when we do promote it, he may not know how to pronounce the title correctly, and then he gets nervous and doesn't want to talk about it.
Well, I mean, Bubba, you and I lightly talked about some of the stuff text messages I got last week, and one of them,
I don't know why. What's this guy's name? Letarius.
Letarian.
I don't know why Letarian said some of the things he said to you. I'm not very comfortable with how he spoke to you or some of the things that he texted. Yeah, it was not cool.
Well, he said he wasn't comfortable with what we were saying on air about the podcast, so...
What, criticism?
How
I'm just telling you why.
Latarius may not his skin may not be thick enough to be in our world. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't coddle. You know, we say it like it is, including me being the brunt of most jokes. So, like, you know,
I'm just, you know, I'm letting you know that I'm just prefacing a lot of this stuff with, I'm sorry.
Okay, no problem.
So I guess they're talking about decalcifying the pineal gland in your brain.
Oh yeah, that's a thing.
All right. Well, give that a listen. Then I know you got a bunch of others too.
Yeah, there's one called Over the Line, Bubba, which is pretty good. I listened to it the other day.
Over the Line.
Yeah, with Andrew McLean.
Yeah, he's on the. What does he have? A morning show in Alabama?
It's afternoon 99.5 in Birmingham.
Oh, okay. And did our Tigbits guy find this guy?
No, Andrew's a listener.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Hi, Andrew. So so he's a fellow radio guy that does afternoon drive terrestrially, and he's Bubba Army.
Yeah, he's a political guy.
That's cool. I like other radio guys that admit that we're pretty good and we are your favorite show because you're not trying to compete with me and you're secure enough in your own radio skin to admit that we are pretty damn good and you like me.
Yeah, so I think that they have a lot of potential. I told him to send me a show next week sometime, and he sent me a show last night. So
wow,
yeah, so
he's ready to go.
And then some more. I think we got like 4, maybe two or 3 more.
Dark Match Steve.
Oh yeah,
I got his. And he sent a logo. I think I just needed to adjust the size of it, so I'm going to put that up today along with the Blizzard.
It's called How Do I Smell?
It's still called. This is actually.
I smell myself.
It's called the Dark Match Steve Show, which I actually appreciate.
Yeah,
so.
I have no problem with that.
No, it's great. I think it's fun. I was very happy to see it.
Should be called Seat 4.
Okay.
Seat 4 with Dark Match Steve.
Yearning for Seat 4.
Seat 5.
I deserve Seat 4.
Seat 5.
All right, so Dark Match Steve.
And then I've got Tigbits.
All right, that's a mainstay.
Yes, and I think that's all.
Don't bury the lead. What's our number one performing podcast?
Yeah. It goes back between. It's a kind of a.
Can you rank top 3?
Yeah. 1A, I'd probably say is Clement Kush. 1B is the Blizzard, and C is Pigmentation.
Babyface Brigade. We got to take 1A from Clement Kush.
It's right there. Like 1 week we have more downloads. The next week Bubba has more downloads. I don't know if there's any, or Clement Kush. I don't know if there's any rhyme or reason yet, but I mean the Blizzard's always in the top 2.
All right, come on, Blizzardites.
People love you, Brian. I mean,
I sent you something, Bubba. By the way.
All right.
Thank you, Boondocks. It's your wedding speech. The quality may be a little bit vertical, but
holy hell, Lummy!
Hey, I want to hear.
Speedway, I'm Bubba. How are you all this evening? I don't know.
Sorry,
No.
Boogie.
What was with that hand wave? It's like you went like full on it. You're like,
it's like
we don't need to be playing this.
Boogie got this for us, Bubba.
Hit the payoff, Sponjo.
Look, I'm gonna watch it privately. I moved it over. I'm gonna watch it privately because I'm not really digging it at all.
What you're not digging? What, like just the angle?
Well, I mean, I've already been. I mean, just my wave to the crowd has already been analyzed.
Well, no, it's like the Grand Marshal of a parade. You had this. It's
well, I mean,
cute.
if you're in front of 2,500 people jam packed in the stands looking at you at a dirt track, and you're getting ready to marry 2 people from Mount Pleasant, Michigan, I don't know what's the correct wave?
Babyface, show him a wave or take it back.
You're really going to go away from that so we can talk about a Little Caesars Super Bowl ad. People want you, Bubba.
Hold on. I'm not trying to, but you did not talk what outfit they were wearing.
Come on, we got to see this, man.
Yes, sir. It's only 1 hour into our show. We are not even at maximum viewage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're just hitting 1,000 right now, I think, on YouTube. Our Facebook live feed's not available. We're having Facebook issues. I don't know if we're continuing to build.
You think it's because it's MAGA Mark?
Who?
MAGA Mark Zuck?
Let me just show you. And you don't remember what they were wearing.
Babyface.
Oh my God. He doesn't remember what they were wearing. Seth, when you see this, you are going to choke.
Don't look at my screen.
I want to choke, Sponge. Show it to me. I want to choke.
You don't remember what they were wearing?
It was all just a blur.
Were you there? Do you have a body double at Butler Raceway Park? What the hell, dude? Oh my goodness! Wait until the people see it in the 8 o'clock hour. They're gonna go nuts.
Will you send me a screenshot?
No, let me.
I closed it. It's off my screen.
No, I need Instagram numbers.
Bubba, it's off my screen.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna give you guys a quick look. Let me just fast forward. And by the way, Boogie Racing Crew. Did somebody find this or?
Yeah, no, he recorded it for us.
All right. Well,
you can like screen record on your phone, Sponjo.
Oh, you can.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Did they? Is this available somewhere on like the best of like? Is this on?
He recorded it on his page.
It's fun to be a reel on our Instagram when I get my hands on it.
But what I'm saying, Lemmy, is like I don't think it's available. Like I don't think Flo repurposed it in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah. So far, I haven't been able to find it.
Good. All right, hold on here.
What would they repurpose it for? Their Married in the Mud series?
I'm just there. There is.
Thanks, I like that one.
There is their outfit. There's their outfit.
He couldn't remember what they were wearing.
Dressed like checkered flags.
They look like jockeys. They look like fat jockeys.
Jesus,
they're fans of the show, by the way. I mean, come on.
No, I'm just saying, like any jockey's gonna look. If you're bigger than 5'1", 120, you're gonna look
that
big.
pattern's not conducive to making anybody over 150 pounds look
checkered
good.
flag
But
deal?
how could you?
It's not a flattering design for those that are a little bit, not necessarily the skin and bones. You got to be absolutely, skin and bones to be able to pull off checker as an outfit.
How did you not remember what they were wearing?
Maybe I did.
Even made the checkers.
Maybe I did, and I just wanted to kind of gloss over it, knowing that all these sleuths would find it if I made it a bigger deal about the fact how they had matching checkered tops and she had a veil on. Yeah, maybe
the bridal vest.
I can't see the veil. Is it on?
Yeah, she's got it on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's bad lighting out there, Bubba.
Well, Boogie said he recorded because he said you did a good job.
A veil is just a hair vest.
Anyway, Lummy, you said, Bubba, are you racing Sunday for Super Bowl? And we are not, but we do have USAC practice on Sunday because these guys haven't had an opportunity to practice, and they go from they open their season up at Volusia on Monday and Tuesday, and then USAC comes to my track. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday for a 4-day show, and we don't have any time to practice. So they said, we'll come in and practice your place on Sunday before we go to Volusia. And so, Lummy, we are making it a day practice 1 to 4.
Oh, okay.
So that me and Tom Bean and the rest of the guys have to be there for practice. Tom may not be there for practice. I'm sure he won't.
Why would he be?
Yeah.
There's no money to be made at practice. Talking about practice?
Actually, there's actually a lot of money to be made in practice.
How?
You want me to tell you how?
Yes, I do. That's why I asked how.
When you race, you have a purse you have to pay, right? So, guy wins, like USAC will be $5,000, $7,500, and then on Saturday night, I think it's $10,000 or $15,000. So those, like a $5,000 purse for USAC is about, $25,000 total. Well, practice, they pay to get in the pits. They pay to practice at, $30 a person to get in the pits and practice, and there is no purse payout. So if you do, 300-400 people in the pits, which is what we'll do, and you don't pay a purse, and all you're doing is paying a couple wrecker guys and a flagman.
You're making $9,000.
Yeah, see,
minus the wreckers and the flagman.
You want to say that you're
but
sorry?
no, Tom doesn't need. I'm sorry, but Tom doesn't need.
There's no money to be made.
No, I'm saying Tom doesn't have to be there for that, right?
No, I will though.
Yeah,
which was going to wear my ass out. I'm going to try to get out of there by 4 because what time is it? 6:30?
6:30 is supposed to be kickoff.
No, they're pretty good on the timing on that.
6:30, 6:35, I think it is.
So I'm going to try to get, if I leave right at 4, I should be able to make it. My apartment's about an hour and 20 minutes from Ocala Speedway, barring there's no traffic. Last couple of nights there's been wrecks and construction and everything.
You should be good on Super Bowl Sunday.
Yeah, I got to think that it's pretty much a ghost town. Even people that usually don't like sports will watch the Super Bowl.
Yeah, 128 million people in America. I mean, that's solid numbers.
Isn't that almost like a third of our country?
Well, I mean, it's more than a third. Yeah.
Yeah. This is our the commercials that are going to air during the Super Bowl. These companies kind of triculate them out a little bit.
Yes.
See if they can get any organic love, little viral love before they run on the Super Bowl. This is a Little Caesars ad with. And I'm a big Eugene Levy fan. I like him. I like his acting. Maybe some people don't recognize the name, but as soon as you see the dude, you'll recognize him from
Schitt's Creek.
Yeah,
American Pie.
Yeah,
Best in Show. The something Thornberries. Some musical one. He's a good actor.
He's a good actor.
Canadian.
And his son, who I think is. Plays his son in Schitt's Creek. I think that's really his son in real life.
Yes.
I love the very guy. Kind of reminds me of a little more feminine Seth.
Thank you.
I mean, are you familiar with the actor?
Oh yeah,
he's brilliant.
All right, well, now to an ad that is certainly going to raise some eyebrows from Little Caesars. Check it out.
Now, and here's the thing: Eugene Levy. One of the gimmicks on Eugene Levy is his eyebrows. He's always got these freshly manicured, very bushy type. I mean, that's his gimmick, right?
That's his thing. Yeah,
that's his gimmick.
It's pizza. Right, Little Caesars Crazy Puffs. Whoa!
Is this little Becky?
Oh no! Are they suggesting that this is a lesbian couple?
No,
it's a friend looking at another friend's baby.
Oh, I thought it was
it's a DEI gimmick. Actually, I think you're right, Bubba.
I think it's a lesbian couple who.
But she said, why would somebody be looking at their baby for the first time?
They're not. They're just.
Go scroll it back because I think she says, "Oh look, I don't know."
Is this little Becky?
Is this little Becky?
Okay, then you're right. So it's that standard,
Well, it's a lesbian with the couple with dementia, which really checks the boxes.
Don't get your MAGA panties in a bunch there.
No, I was.
Wow, look at this DEI commercial. I was shoving lesbianism in America's face.
I was going to actually.
This one's such a terrible lesbian. She's never even seen her own baby before. That's why they shouldn't be able to adopt. Just to make porn. That's it.
I think lesbianism is cool, and they have every right in the world to adopt. And wouldn't you like to be a hired gun that just had to come in and get a girl pregnant? Like she's really hot lesbian. She doesn't want to have a relationship with you. She just wants you to get her pregnant.
Well, but that's something that they do in an office. They don't actually. There's no penetration of sexuals. I mean, there might maybe
they come and just they take it to a fertility deal and they just put they turkey based you.
Yeah,
right?
it's a medical procedure, not really a Friday night.
Before they had the technology of being able to do it in a petri dish. Didn't you have to get one of your male friends to come over and blast your girlfriend?
Come on down to Bubba Clem's house of lesbian impregnation.
Before they had the technology, Bubba, I don't know if they had if regular couples could just have the knowledge that the guy isn't able to get you pregnant, so we're gonna bring in another guy to do it.
Are you a carpet muncher whose biological clock is ticking? Come on down to Bubba Clem's house of lesbian impregnation, and I'll get you knocked up.
So far, this is pretty stupid.
Have a deep vagina, my friend Denzer's here today.
All right. Got a deep vagina. Let's stop it at my friend Denzel's here, okay? Thank you, Brian. And your Bubba Clem impersonations. Bubba Clem's house of lesbian vagina.
Deep vagina. Birthday cake comes in. It is so cute. My dad's eating Crazy Puffs again. Don't ask.
Whoa. Have you tried the new bacon ones?
There are bacon ones?
Pizza.
Stupid.
I sent you, Bubba.
Cute commercial.
It looks like I found a good amount of the commercials that are going to be airing.
No spoilers.
If you want to watch some of them, I was speeding through, so I'm trying to pick some.
We're trying to go viral again, Seth.
Like I got the Peyton Manning one. I got the.
This is 16 minutes.
I know. That's why I was going through like the Matthew McConaughey one.
So they just go like.
It's Fox Sports Australia. They don't care.
Fox Sports Australia.
Yeah, it's like the Bud Light one is 36.
Maybe you can find me some here.
Yeah.
Maybe when I go into words,
Yes.
I can one, watch me and my marriage ceremonies, and two, you can maybe give me some time placements on the best 2025 Super Bowl 59 ads.
I'll pick some of the better names. Yeah.
Thanks.
Watch yourself.
Watch yourself. Thank you. Hello, who's this?
Hey guys, morning. Mike from Naples.
Hi, Mike from Naples. How are you, sir?
All right. I was I don't know if you've sent Alex Stein anything, but he's got like a new setup on his show with a desk, and it'd be cool if he had like a Bubba mug or a sticker on his desk, because he's using all your suggestions left and right, just like the opening to a show, using the whistle, calling a technical foul, everything you guys suggested. So
now has he did he
throw a little out?
Hold on, did he post his meeting he had with the Dallas City Council that we were talking about on the show yesterday as we gave him some suggestion? Is that stuff been posted?
Yeah, it's on YouTube. It's the first clip of the show.
All right, on Alex Stein's YouTube.
Cheap Charlie 215, $20.
All right, we'll go look for it. And okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate you. So I'm gonna run over to Alex Stein's YouTube during this commercials as well. And I'm also going to watch my wedding that I perform. I'm going to be very busy, very busy.
I don't think it's as bad as you think.
Have you seen it?
Yeah, I just watched it back here. I think you did a great job.
Thanks.
I got the fixed version on the back end of YouTube, so you don't have to tilt your head while watching it either.
Oh. Man, you're quite the busy beaver today, buddy. Thank you so much for making my life so much easier.
You're going to miss him when he's gone, man.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Okay, I was like, man, he pretty much put in his 364 days notice.
No, he just said that.
Good. I don't want to see Recco. I like the team you got in here.
He just said he wasn't going to.
Okay, I gotcha. I apologize for my misunderstanding.
For you're trying to be.
I wasn't trying to be nothing. I literally thought he said, I am not renewing my lease and I'm moving to Tennessee.
Hey, at least he listens to the show.
Yeah.
I mean, you got.
Dr. Dan doesn't even know who Red is.
This guy will give you entertainment even during the hot mic. What a fucking guy.
But McClellan's house is
Certainly not at ours, and maybe not live for the motorsports in the world. It means something. Winning a golden trophy as cold as chili.
He cut it off, but I thought it was pretty funny.
Oh, Ocala Speedway, I'm Bubba. How are you all this evening? I don't know if this has ever been done at a dirt track. Sure it's been done at a dirt track, but certainly not at ours, and maybe not live for the whole entire world to watch on Flow Racing. But I got an email from a couple of individuals from Mount Pleasant, Michigan, saying we love the internationals, we love dirt track racing, we love flow racing, and we would like to get married at the Winter Nationals at Ocala.
Kanko says, look, he said next lease he signed in Florida.
I'm renewing my lease. Or at least another
I tried to clarify that.
No, yeah, I'm going to renew my lease where I'm at for at least another couple of years. But the next lease.
I said if you move.
Yeah, if I move it.
If you go to a different place.
Yeah, if I move, it won't be in Florida. This is the last place I'm going to be in Florida. But I'll be here a couple of years. Like, this place is nice.
That's what I'm saying.
We're going to make this very short and very sweet. Marriage is a very sacred thing, if you will. We're already doing it somewhat unconventionally, not at a church, but instead at your favorite local dirt track. So, as you have ups and downs in your marriage, you know, it's not easy necessarily. Maybe go to your local dirt track and work it out, okay? Just like you got married here on the local dirt track, and may the ups and downs of your marriage only be between the sheets. By the power vested in me by the state of Florida as the notary public, do you, Ron, take Andrew to be
Yeah, I thought you said you weren't renewing your lease and that.
No.
Not that the place that you're living is, that's the last time you're moving in Tampa.
No.
I
Yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah, I'll be there at least a couple more years. But
Oh, that's
absolutely. That's crazy if we just dump all the commercials out.
Well, it's smart. I mean, because the people who are so into the commercials that they're going to go seek them out will watch them again at the Super Bowl. You want all, I mean, you're paying $8 million to have this happen. You're not paying $8 million to get 30 seconds of views.
Tons of views on too.
Yeah. You're not
754 of them.
In 7 hours.
That's pretty low, but
It'll pick up over the week. I'm surprised that the official Fox Sports Australia is the channel posting it.
Yeah.
They need help with her.
They clearly need.
Well, it's already tomorrow there, so they're a lot closer to the Super Bowl.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, there you go.
The Super Bowl already happened there, actually. I think that's how far ahead of us they
That's
are.
pretty funny. Yeah. They already know the winners. Vegas isn't taking any bets from the
from Australia. They're like, you fuckers already know what happened.
Vegas has already got them geo fenced out.
I love the Australia jokes where I always say it's already tomorrow. Gets them every time.
That's one of your fucking.
Oh yeah.
That's one of your trick bags.
That's better than koala and boomerang jokes. I'll tell you that right now. It's sad that Australia is one place I'll never be because it's like a 28-hour flight, isn't it?
I went, and when I left, I was healthy, and when I landed, I had the flu.
Shut the fuck up. You went to Australia?
Yeah, when I was managing UFC fight. We can talk about it on the Blizzard.
You managed UFC?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. We got a whole Brian fucking double life here. Okay, let's see here. UFC manager in the big Aussie.
I went all over the place.
Well, Macho's got to drive over to 820 because it's off. And he put up 121 new pictures.
Okay, good.
Just letting you know.
For a limited time only at Bubba Clem's House of Lesbian Presentation, if you come on down, I'll give you an add-on of 2-finger cul-de-sac McGillicuddy gimmick and no extra charge.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
It's your Magabatroni Babyface Thursday. Of course, Hierarchy, Lummy, Hall of Famer Hierarchy. Stand by.
Go, Pack, go.
Go, Pack, go.
Comes out with a $100 bill for the Babyface. And then, of course, the lesbian trucking duo and also Hall of Famer, Scout and Big Gulp. 25 for our Babyface is on fire today.
Love you, girls. Stay safe out there. And
love you, girls.
Keep
love you, girls. Keep trucking.
Bubba will impregnate one of you if you want.
I got a vasectomy, my friend.
Well,
at Bubba's House of Lesbian and Impregnation, I'm only the owner. I cannot participate due to the fact that I have a vasectomy.
Nice. Bubba,
but I do have a stable of studs, as Brian has mentioned during the hot mic. Stable of studs. Sorry, Seth, I didn't mean to cut you off, my friend.
No, it's okay. Do you think it's a surprise or coincidence that Thursday definitely brings in the most money of the week?
Good, thanks, Vash.
Shut up, Dick. I'm trying to put you over.
I'm sorry, but that came out of nowhere.
Boy, how you doing over there?
Good, thanks, Vash.
Well, that's what he does. That's what he does when he's stalling. Okay.
Good, thanks, Vash.
No, I think that Brian. I think I really, honest to God, Brian is just a natural at him, and I think I bring the best of Brian out. And I'm an easy target. I'm a soft, easy, big target for him to make fun of and emulate. And I think that I think Brian needs me on the air with him, throwing him. I naturally am a big softball for him. So
you're saying he can never hack it on his
own?
own?
Bubba's like a dartboard that's all bullseye, baby.
Yeah. No. I say that Brian in his schmarmy, cynical world that he is, that makes him Brian. Being on the air with us on Thursday is a great vibe. It does really good on the money, whether it's Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, or the views that we get, on YouTube, Rumble, Twitch, Facebook, X. When Brian's a part of what we're doing, he certainly is he's definitely a needle mover, and he is probably out of all
and a needle. You know what?
Needle D?
Yeah, Needle D.
That's you calling yourself Needle D.
Yeah,
I was trying to put your D over a little bit.
Gene will say, listen, he brings in a good amount of money too. Don't forget about him.
Fash. Yeah, I mean, hey, let me tell you something. That little twerp you got in on Thursdays for me, man, he ain't nothing. I'll tell you that right now.
He's my fluffer. He comes in and fluffs them up, and then I finish them off because I'm Gene Lasker. How about
And
that?
then, you know what? I wouldn't be on a Thursday. Only I can't even tell you.
That's a jobber day anyway. It's the main event's on Friday night.
That's
Everybody
right.
knows that.
That's why I roll up in here with the donuts and everything. And I got them, whatever. Do you know what? When I get to Lasker powder coating today, I'm gonna give my black guy $100 bill.
That's what I do.
And I'm gonna say, you know why I'm giving it to you? Because you're black.
That's right. Babyface probably doesn't have any black employees.
I think they have one. No, I don't think they have any.
We currently do not.
It's a sexually charged workplace too, Bubba, from some of the things I've
Gene
heard.
has more African Americans than you do.
Yeah,
Great
Gene-
job, Gene.
Hold on. Who would think that Gene Lasker has a better DEI score than Hunter Law? I mean, for real.
Is it all white people in Hunter Law?
Huh? Well, I don't know that. I think it is. It's all white people.
Some of our employees are married to African American males.
I don't think that counts.
DEI doesn't count to who you're married to.
I don't know.
Okay? No, it doesn't. By the way, Lummy.
They're black by insertion.
By the way, Lummy, there's 121 new pics that we have inserted into my back wall.
Yes.
Macho Man got them done. If you'd like to have your Bubba Army pic, or you displaying Bubba Army, or you here at the show, or whatever, we just don't want a picture of you on your family vacation. Just
2 hours and 30 minutes total new time.
Is it 2:30?
Yes.
Oh man.
So just send $1.99 with your favorite pick, and we'll get it up on the board.
No, it's for
Why
free.
not?
I mean, but if you want to stretch us out a little bit on Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, it's all at the Bubba Army, and the number one money earner, I would say, ancillary Brian the Babyface, better known as Shovel Face, Matroni in the studio, of course, on Thursdays, and then the Blizzard later today. Yes, Lummy.
I think Babyface was trying to make it where if you want to put your family photo up there, send $1.99 in your family photo, and we'll put it up there for you.
Oh, you're saying so Bubba Army pics are free, but if you wanted just your family photo that didn't have anything to do with Bubba Army, then that cost you $1.99.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nah.
Let's just stick with Bubba Army.
$19.99.
So, I mean, by the way, you can send your pics to be on my back wall if you like at Bubba Army Pics, Bubba Army PICS, Bubba Army Pics at gmail.com.
Now there's a hot chick exception, right?
Not really.
No?
I mean,
because then we'll start getting fake photos.
Yeah, that's true.
There's all sorts of odd creatures that pop up behind Bubba. So
yeah, we'll start getting AI, hot chicks.
It's just, you need to show it has to have something to do with us. Okay? I mean, why else are we going to put a picture up there?
I could send 60 AI pictures to Bubba and he wouldn't know, and they'd go right up there.
That's a good point.
Well, are you already trying to throw the company a curveball?
No, I'm trying to have a little fun.
Thanks, Fash.
Why throw the company a curveball? Yeah, I guess you figured me out.
All right. So, what's this big? And Brian probably is very well versed on this. And so, rather than for me to awkwardly read through a stupid article that I mess up on because I'm not a good reader, maybe Brian is familiar with what the Super Bowl logo conspiracy theory is. Are you familiar with this?
I saw an article about it. I did not read it. Does it have to do with the colors?
Yes.
Looks like the Chiefs?
Yes.
So they're saying in past years, the Super Bowl logos were similarly identical. Only Roman numerals changed. This was until the 2022 Super Bowl logo featured a reddish orange hue similar to the Bengals team color and a yellow shade like the Rams. Well, now hold on. At that point, then didn't the Rams play the Bengals? Yeah, and the Rams won?
Yes.
The Bengals didn't win.
No.
So why wouldn't this logo conspiracy theory gimmick it shouldn't really exist due to the
Mark
fact
from
that
Tarpon, $100 in the shovel.
for the shovel face. Thank you, Mark from Tarpon.
Thank you, Mark.
Because the Bengals didn't win, wouldn't that throw the theory out?
No, they're saying the ones that made it to the Super Bowl.
Oh,
it's the teams. It's championship
It's not
teams,
necessarily who's going to win the game. It's who makes it to the show.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And they're saying Super Bowl 2022 had a reddish hue, a reddish orange hue similar to the Bengals, and then the yellow shade like the Rams.
Yes.
Folks chalked it up to coincidence until 2023, which had the hues of red and green reflecting the colors of the Chiefs and the Eagles.
Yeah, I mean, 2023, you know.
Because, Bubba, if you zoom in really close, it's red, yellow, and there's a little green in this logo. That means it predicted the.
Where's the that's not it.
No, that's not the new one.
Yeah, that's not the new one.
Where's the new one?
The new one is. I mean, it's green in like. It's not Philly green.
Is this it right here?
It's got swirls.
Yes.
Yeah.
See how
all right, so it's got.
green?
It's got green. I mean, but at that point, man, that could be Seattle.
But it also has the fleur de lis if you kind of look on the right, and because it's in New Orleans, but the Saints aren't in it.
Right.
Like that's kind of like the fleur de lis design.
So this is this year's logo. So they.
Why would the NFL do that, anyways? Why? What would be the purpose? Like, what's their payoff?
This is coming from an NFL is rigged crowd.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just trying to say, what's the payoff of dropping a little morsel like that in there?
To make a bunch of men like us talk about pretty colors inside letters.
And what they mean? Yeah. Save this for decalcify the pineal gland.
Decalcify the pineal gland?
I don't know what it's called.
It's our newest podcast, so check it out. Apple, iHeart.
Decalcify the pineal gland.
I sent you timestamps too, Bubba, just so you can.
Oh, with regards to my Super Bowl deal?
Oh, yeah, I didn't want to send all of them.
I'll give you guys the payoff now that you're looking for.
All right.
I'll give you the payoff that you're looking for. A couple last night got married at my track. I didn't think there was any record of this. Flow Racing obviously didn't make this a clip, but I think somebody in the Bubba Army, taped it off their TV or something.
Yes, Boogie did.
And has now gotten it to Rhett. It was initially sideways. Rhett fixed it, edited it really nice, and now it's a thing. Should we distribute this?
Yes.
Ron, don't call me John McClane and Candy Girl Reed got married on the infield of Bubba Raceway Park.
Yeah,
Bubba,
we should.
If you make that a minute and put it out, as a reel, and just said, married at a dirt track like it says now, I mean, I think a lot of people would watch that.
Yeah, well, Gary Rhett, make this really, like a fancy reel.
Married in the Mud series.
Yeah, from your Married in the Mud series.
Now, is that something that you'd be interested in doing?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, this sounds good,
Should we
though.
put a disclaimer then?
Absolutely not.
People love alliteration.
They throw spark plugs instead of rice after.
This guy carries the funny all the way through the podcast, too.
Yeah.
If you get this, there's some more later.
He's nonstop, my friend. We just lather him up with big softballs, and he just knocks them right out of the park, shovel face and all.
Look at him. He's glowing at himself.
So let's make sure that we make this, a minute reel.
Yes.
Or a 47-second reel. However, I think reels need to be less than a minute. But whatever. Listen, Gary and Rhett know what to do. But we need to, make this a reel. We might, hashtag it correctly and what have you, and we might maybe we'll get some viralness on this. Lummy was going to try not to play this. I don't think I did necessarily that good of a job. I had a short window to do it. I said a real cornball joke.
You said you got a big pop, right?
I did get a big pop. But of course, I've been deathly afraid for Brian to be able to start picking this thing apart.
Bubba, I'm sure we'll make fun of you either way. But at a wedding,
oh no, you guys are going to kill me.
Yeah, but at a wedding, anytime you can get a pop at all, I mean, I think you're doing a good thing.
It's a tough spot to be in, officiating a wedding, because you got to take it somewhat seriously, even though the circumstances are clearly it's like a Saturday Night Live parody, but. But to get any sort of pop without insulting the intelligence or the class of the people that you're betrothing.
Well, I think the whole thing in itself is somewhat insulting, but I'm just saying, meaning insulting their intelligence. My grift, my shtick, if you will. But I was a little bit nervous.
Really? Well,
yeah, I mean,
Did they reach? How far in advance did they reach out to you to give you a heads up on this?
Like 2 months.
Oh, okay. So this was something in the works.
Oh, absolutely. And they actually brought into their credit, Ron and Candy. Ron has brought $1,000 of sponsorship dollars. He went out and gathered a couple of Fast Time or Biggest Mover or Hard Charger. I think he sponsored 2 $500 Hard Charger awards.
Oh wow!
So that went directly to the racers. The guy that moved from the most positions. Started 20th and finished 10th or something like that. So Ron McCain, the new groom, not only that as kind of a peace offering, like if somebody would marry you, like some celebrity or somebody would marry you, you would offer them some kind of gift, whether it's a gift certificate to their favorite restaurant or, you would try to do something nice for them. And he asked me, hey, 2 months ago when I agreed to this via email, what can I do for you? What nice thing can I do for you? And I said, anything that you were going to do for me, let's make it go to the racers that are racing, the A main, so it goes directly back to them. I have to be at the track regardless. Marrying you in 3 minutes is really nothing that I need to be paid for. And at the end of the day, I'm honored that you let me be the guy. And so, thank you, Ron, to the groom who folded it back in the $1,000 he was going to potentially give me in some way, shape, or form. He folded it back into the race, helping the racers.
If your wedding night was a race car, let's hope it's number 69.
Hello. So this is, and when we were coming out of commercials, and they're giving me the countdown, and I didn't know how to be like, I figured just a big hello, like that's that. They were going to be like, Bubba, we're coming out of commercials with you live in the middle of the track. Hello, Ocala Speedway. I'm Bubba. How are you all this evening?
Oh boy.
See, listen, I already got an old boy.
Good, thanks, Vash.
I missed the hand the first time.
Yeah,
but yes.
did you see? I saw the hand immediately. I don't know what's going on there.
It's his fingers are too far spread out.
He's like Brandon the Quad.
Are you all this evening?
It's a clem claw.
It's a clem claw. It spreads out. It's a clem.
Spreads out. It's a clem. Yeah, look. That's right.
See, he's good. Hey, he's doing like the little finger.
He's
wave.
like Georgie Animal Steel out there.
You're saying I got like stroke finger?
Yeah. No, Bubba, I think you're
Bubba
just
stroke finger clem. Come on now.
You're waving.
But remember last night they called my track Bubba Clem's House of Power.
That's right.
Remember?
Yeah, that was awesome.
Bubba Stroke Finger Clem. Boy, I'm Bubba. How are you?
Who does that?
That's kind of hard to do, actually, if you try.
It hurts the top of my hand.
Throwing up gang signs.
Yeah, what is that? Is that like a white power thing or something?
It's a Romanian symbol of peace.
It's dirt.
Sending his heart out to the crowd.
I'm giving you my heart, everybody.
It's dirt. It's dirt track gang signs. You know what I'm saying? That's for the Turn 3 gang in Eldora.
Right. There you go.
Yeah, there's actually a group called the Turn 3 gang in Eldora.
That's what it was.
And I was throwing out the Turn 3, high side tickler gimmick.
Sniffed it right out.
Are you all this evening? I don't know if this has ever been done at a dirt. I'm sure it's been done at a dirt track, but certainly not at all. So I had like 3 minutes. They said we got 3 minutes.
Looks like Red Tape Ken's helping out.
Yeah. And maybe not live for the whole entire world to watch on Flow Racing, but I got an email from a couple of individuals from Mount Pleasant, Michigan, saying we love the Winter Nationals, we love dirt track racing, we love flow racing, and we would like to get married at the Winter Nationals at Ocala Speedway. Well, I just happen to be a notary public. I'm not an ordained minister, trust me, but I am a notary public. Well, I do have the power to marry people, oddly enough. And so let me bring to you two people. First, Candy Reed. Candy Reed, come this way, please.
Nice.
With her Olivia Newton-John sequin pants.
That's right.
The entire outfit must be appreciated. The sequin,
Let's get physical.
Let's get physical. White sequin pants along with her race top. And I think she's got a little bit of a veil. The lovely Candy Reed.
It's called a hair vest.
This is the bride, Candy Reed, and Ron McCain. We're going to make this very short and very sweet. Marriage is a very sacred thing, if you will.
Marriage.
We're already doing it somewhat unconventionally, not in a church, but instead at your favorite local dirt track. So as you have ups and downs in your marriage, it's not easily necessarily. Maybe go to your local dirt track and work it out, okay? Just like you got married here on a local dirt track, and may the ups and downs of your marriage only be between the sheets.
Oh, no.
Oh, self-pop there.
Bubba, that was good.
Bubba,
Good, thanks, Tash.
You never do that.
You self-popped.
Nervous.
I know.
Nervous, bud.
Bubba, the bride,
Seth, look at her. Seth, would you not be nervous?
Oh,
as
I'd
hell?
be owning it out there, Bubba.
You'd be puking.
Those aren't my people.
In
What
between
do I
pukes.
care?
Bubba, you broadcast in front of at least double the audience you had last night at the track.
I know, but I'm not looking at them in aluminum bleachers, looking right at me and being live on Flow Racing.
Bubba, it was a good joke. Just the way you kind of laughed was just.
I know. I had to put myself. I was very insecure.
It was like you were a villain or a game show host.
I am. I'm both. I mean, please.
Bubba, you made them chuckle. Look at it.
Well, the crowd did chuckle. My microphone just didn't pick it up. Thanks.
By the power vested in me by the state of Florida as a notary public, do you, Ron, take Candy to be your lawful wedded wife through good times and through bad? When she has a headache and she's not in the mood, do you take her to be your lawfully wife?
As long as dirt in the picture, I do.
So you guys gotta know my audience.
That's right.
It's my audience. People I'm marrying. The mindset of these people.
As long as there's dirt in the picture, I do. And Candy, by the same token, do you take Ronald to be your loving...
By the way, he hates Ronald, and specifically early on said, "Don't call me Ronald, call me Ron."
And he went right to it.
I just...
Well, that's your thing, Bubba, right?
No, not really.
Call people by the wrong
I wasn't
name?
trying to gimmick.
May Candy's rear end never get loose in turn 3.
I wish you would have wrote that one for me. I wish I had you there. You know what? I wish I would have had this.
You had 2 months. We could have given you so much.
I could have said, Brian, can you write me some one-liners?
Bubba, when this is over, can you just take us back to the laugh? I mean, there's sometimes you play certain parts of video over and over. Your laugh, I feel like, should really be one of those.
You want us to cut that upset too? Just that little laugh.
I don't know.
The sounder.
Let me.
We have a
Yes, sir,
laugh
Bubba.
button.
Let me.
Yes, sir.
Let's go through this, please.
Yes, sir.
I do.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you for the first time, I don't know on Flow Racing, but certainly at Ocala Speedway, Mr. and Mrs. Ron McCain from Mount Pleasant, Michigan. I pronounce you man and wife, husband and wife. You may kiss the bride. You may kiss the bride.
Aww.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody.
There was something there in the background.
No, I didn't hear it.
I didn't hear it either.
Okay.
I didn't hear it.
I have my left ear.
I didn't hear nothing.
You effed up.
Who did?
Some rednecks telling Ron that he screwed up by getting married right at the very end.
Yeah. Okay. That's great.
Just letting you know.
I mean, listen, Rhett and Gary will cut all that up, and they'll make it the best minute you ever saw. It'll be a reel. Maybe we'll go 56 million again. Brian, can you believe that we did 56 million on some Super Bowl? Ads are going to be $8 million reel that me and Seth went back and forth and did it was nothing even that special.
I have to imagine that Facebook has their algorithm set up for advertiser purposes to really try and promote and blow up anything talking about Super Bowl ads. I have to think
we just hit lightning. We just got lucky.
You
hit lightning on a bottle.
You hit it. You got in that pocket there, and it took off. Because I got to imagine they're trying to appeal to advertisers too.
Yeah, probably, right? Trying to get ads.
Look at how many views we've got on whenever somebody talks about Super Bowl ads. Look at how many views we got.
Yeah. Before we go into words, Lummy, an amazing rescue from Volusia County yesterday. Now, was he unconscious?
Wait, Bubba, real quick, people want to know, did you invoke Prima Nocte last night at the racetrack where, as the owner of the track, you get to deflower the bride? That's what they did. That's what the king used to do back in the day.
So hold on, what is it called?
I think it's called Prima Nocte. Prima Nocte.
Right, and it's like back in the
medieval times, like when people would get married, the king would get to.
He would be able to have the power to invoke this thing where he gets to blast the bride before the husband does.
Yeah, Prima Nocte.
That hasn't probably been used since like the 1500s.
Let's make America great again.
No, no, I did not. I did not be able to have sexual relations with lovely Candy Reed. I was not able to do that. It was on my bucket list, but I didn't quite get it done. Sorry about that, bud.
Well, you blew it, man.
I did.
All right, take a look up at your screen. New on Sunrise, we've got this Volusia County rescue caught on camera. Yesterday, the sheriff's office, along with fire rescue, responded to a call about this boat. It was just spinning in circles, going round and round and round on Lake Diaz. That's in DeLeon Springs. The Marine unit says when they got there, they could see the boat driver was unconscious on the floor of the vessel. They quickly came up with a plan so they could stop the boat and then rescue that guy aboard. The Volusia County Sheriff's Office told West 2 News.
Do you know how sketchy that is, too? Because you got that prop.
Yeah.
I mean, I've known people that have gotten killed from a prop.
Is that would any boat just go in circles if it didn't have a driver or a captain?
I mean, it's going to probably just. Yeah, it's going to eventually the wheel is just going to.
Yeah, it's eventually going to turn, and then once it turns, it's not going to unturn.
Yeah, it's not going to unturn.
Okay.
Now the thing about it is, hopefully you're not going too fast that it will flip you over. This guy looked to be a little bit above idle speed. So, I mean, was he drunk? Was he having a medical deal?
I think it was a medical one.
Got to be medical,
yeah. A full recovery. Great work.
Great work. Thanks, Fish.
Jeez.
Thanks, Fish. Did you see this? This woman here has been accused of shooting her boyfriend during an altercation. She killed him. She killed him.
Yeah.
Man is dead and his girlfriend is in jail this afternoon, accused of shooting him outside her apartment. West 2's David Jones live at the Seminole County Jail. And David, investigators say much of the lead up was actually caught on video.
So here's the deal, man. He was being a real dick. This guy was hitting her and stuff like that. And I would think that if you start hitting on your wife or your girlfriend, that's probably a clean shoot to a certain extent.
Well, it should be.
But then when I think the woman's distancing herself, or the guy is maybe walking out or something like that, I don't think you can go up behind him and kill him once he's left the place.
Yeah.
I think he no longer poses a threat to you, right, Brian?
Yeah,
and so at that point, you can't shoot him.
Yeah, you got to be in immediate fear for your health, for your safety.
It has to be like as it's happening,
imminent. Yeah,
yeah. Not when he's walking, to his car because even though he blasted you in the face, you got a broken nose. I don't think you can shoot him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at this guy.
David Jones.
That's right. And look, it's video at the Sanford.
Now, he looks to be a horse jockey, does he not?
Yeah.
Police department is declining to release at this time, but we did obtain the arrest report for 34-year-old Sarah Jameson.
Yeah, but right now, this is the first day that we really found out something. You know what I mean? It's just devastating.
Billy Elderkin.
They call me Billy Elderkin because I'm the eldest kin in this family.
And I wouldn't wish this on any parent.
He loved his kids more than anything in this world, and he would have done anything for them, and he didn't deserve this.
It all took place early Friday, just after midnight, at the Wyndham Place Apartments in Sanford. An arrest report states police arrived at the complex to find 31-year-old Brandon Sullivan bleeding out from a gunshot wound to the abdomen. The report states police...
Man, that's got to suck to die from a bleed out, because I got to think that if you get shot in the stomach, it doesn't kill you immediately.
Well, Dan's always said that the belly shots are the worst.
Really?
Because it tears everything up in there.
Like like your liver and your everything.
It gets everything
in your lower belly. Like where's you're not obviously you're not hitting your heart, but everything else is probably right. What's in your lower belly?
Well, I mean, you've got your liver, your spleen, your kidney. You've got the intestines, which is you're talking about in the intestines. You're ripping through. There's fecal matter getting into your body and your blood.
Sepsis, right?
Yeah, I mean it's all bad, and it's all vascular, so it's bleeding out.
My gut, though, I got a pretty big one. It might stop it.
I don't think so. unless you're chewing on Kevlar.
Contact with Jameson inside the apartment with her 3 kids. She told officers
she killed him right in front of her 3 babies.
Well, we don't know how old the kids
were. How about
were.
Lasker? I didn't shoot the guy in the face because the babies were in the other room.
Well, it was 12:16. The kids were sleeping at least.
Gun was in the bedroom. After police asked Jameson to search the place, the report states she recanted the consent she had originally given. But police got...
Now, okay.
Do I got to say... She's got ear tats?
Do I got to say anything? Do I have to... I mean, really? I mean, there's tattoos, and then there's tattoos.
That's got to be an annoying tattoo to get, because it's humming in your ear the entire time.
There's tattoos that, say make a public statement about potentially what you are or how you are as a person, and then there's tattoos, and I don't know what this says. You know how they have like the teardrop tattoo that might show that you may have killed somebody or that you were in prison, and then obviously some chicks can pull off the sleeve deal, but I don't think I've ever seen an ear tattoo like this.
What is it even?
Is it flour? Or is it? This looks to be like a little bear claw.
I don't know. It's hard to look at.
Maybe it's a baby footprint.
Looks like a bunch of blackheads.
It does.
Oh, maybe
Got a search warrant. As she told.
Yeah, I mean, Brian, you can give him. Now, can you give consent then take it away? Can you do that legally, Brian?
I think once they start searching, they're good to keep searching.
And I think at that point, even if you said stop, I think they wouldn't and got in a warrant because they have probable cause, obviously, right?
Well, I mean, the guy was shot. I mean, they definitely could get a warrant.
Yeah, but there's come a point where the cops don't even need a warrant, and your rights don't matter if they see a dead body laying there, and you initially agree to consent. They find a gun. Then you're like, oh no, you can't. I think at that point the horse is already out of the barn, right?
Maybe.
Given, but police got a search warrant.
Yeah.
As she told.
So they just got a
So
search
they did
warrant.
she did, and they did the right thing just to be safe.
So they don't get thrown out, right?
Yep. They'll stay there. They'll stay there with him, and
so that she can't tamper.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
They call a judge.
Or they detain her so she can't tamper.
Right. What's that, Seth?
She looks like Pee Wee Herman after he got arrested for whacking it in the movie theater.
Didn't he die?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did. Rest in peace, Paul Rubin.
He said he was gay.
Yeah, he came out gay.
Who cares?
No, I'm just saying that was his. He left it. Was doing a documentary and put that in there, and the people.
How old was he? He wasn't
70.
Yeah,
that's not really.
No, he had cancer.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Okay. Like prostate cancer or like pancreatic. Like what's the most
pancreatic is
that's the one that like
you're done. Steve Jobs couldn't beat it.
He had lung cancer.
I mean, if Steve Jobs,
Patrick Swayze,
if Steve Jobs, who I think at one time was one of the richest men in the world.
Yeah, I think he was.
If you can't beat anything medically, where money's no object, and you don't have to worry about your copay and any of that, you can get the best care known to man, the most cutting edge technology, everything. And you can't beat it as Steve Jobs, then it's basically a death sentence, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the longest anybody can really expect to live on is like 5 years, but even then, it's really like.
What's your pancreas do? Dan would know us, but you might. I mean, doesn't it like separate the? I don't know what your pancreas.
I mean, a lot of people say that with Steve Jobs, that because he went like a totally different route than what the doctors wanted. That's the reason he died, because he went for like the alternative treatments instead of getting surgery.
Your pancreas is vital in digestion and hormone production.
But man, I mean,
enzymes,
you need it. And man, how many times have you heard
insulin? Like
again, as soon as you get pancreatic cancer, I don't know that it's survivable.
Yeah.
Well, they're saying they could have removed it with the amount of money he had and survived, but he didn't want to do that.
Remove your pancreas?
They said there's life-saving surgery they could have done to possibly remove it.
The 5-year survival rate is 13%. I mean,
that's making it to 5 years, right?
Yeah, that's one out of 8 people make it to 5 years.
Her side of the story, police were able to recover doorbell video from a neighbor. According to the report, it showed the pair walking up the stairs. The report says the video showed Brandon striking Sarah with his right open hand in her face.
Gave her a bitch slap. Well, I mean, that as bad as that is, and you shouldn't do that, and if you're a piece of shiz if you're doing it to your girl, it doesn't give you the right as a woman to follow him out and shoot him in the stomach.
She tells him to stop. Detectives write the video.
I mean, I got to think, man, if she shot him right then after he bitch slapped her, I think she'd be in way better shape legally than she is now.
Yeah.
Shows him pushing her out of camera view. Then she comes back into view and tells him the neighbor's camera is recording. The next clip shows Sarah walking toward the stairwell on the phone with 911 and expressing concern for Brandon. Police say deadly force was unjustified. Detectives writing the camera footage showed Sullivan did not chase Jamison and was walking in front of her when they entered the stairwell. They also write Sarah stated at the time she was screaming for help, while the footage shows her walking calmly.
She's a documented victim of domestic abuse by the decedent.
Oh, this is her attorney, right?
Yeah, yes.
Trying to come up with some fancy-ass excuse as to why she did it. She's a documented case. I mean, she's a documented victim of domestic violence. Okay, check.
In this case, the decedent in this case has also been arrested and went to prison 2 times, one for attempted murder on somebody else, So I think the evidence will bear out in time.
His kids now have to grow up without their dad's contagious.
Man, he was a real piece of shiz too, right? Probably the only thing that saves him is that he was calmly walking back to the apartment and she was behind him, calm. That's what did her in, right?
Potentially.
Laugh and all the things he used to do with him, and it's not
Before you shoot somebody, act hysterical if there's cameras rolling.
fair.
Here we go. Horse jockey, pay attention as if you're live from Ocala Speedway. Give him the stroke finger gimmick.
He's just a young boy.
And
He is a young boy. He's a Channel 2 young boy. So he should be
Channel 2 young
live.
boys.
It's the Channel 2 young boy.
It's the young boy news. It's number
Throwing-
one.
The anchor should go, throwing it out to our number 2 young boy.
WTWK Twink.
his family says Sullivan
Thank you, young boy, for that great on the scene interview, my friend.
had turned his life around after going to prison. Jameson, meanwhile, was held today with no bond. We're covering Seminole County live in Sanford. David Jones, West 2 News.
David Jones, your number 1 young boy from West Channel 2 News. When I return, Trump has now signed several executive orders. I think the one that I saw, Lummy, the most important one I thought was the one that the law now. Is it federal law? Federal law where girls. I think they go to what you were biologically born as on your birth certificate, and that's the sport that you have to play.
Yes.
If you're biologically a girl, then you have to play girl sports. If you're biologically a boy, then you can play boy sports. I mean, it seems like common sense, doesn't it?
This opens up 3 more scholarships in the NCAA, so that's exciting.
Does it really?
I mean, that's what I'm saying. It
doesn't affect a lot of people.
Doesn't affect 99.999%.
But here's the deal. Here's the deal. You're right. It doesn't. But you had to make it a law because there were instances where it was happening, and this
couldn't
now
this
makes
be a states' rights issue?
Yeah.
Yeah. Aren't we for smaller, less government?
Yeah.
Is this less government or is this more government?
Yeah, but
I think this is. I think this is like necessary, common sense government. And there's people in our country that think otherwise, and if you don't have something in place to let them, to stop them from doing it, then they're going to do it, and there's going to be instances.
Look, I'm all for girls competing against girls and boys competing against boys, and for it all being fair. It's just this gets way too much media attention, and we feed into it.
You're right, but even one instance is too much.
It's like school shootings, right?
Yeah.
Like school shootings.
Yeah.
Okay, so where's the federal? Hold on, where's the federal legislation on that?
I don't know.
Thank you.
Well, it is illegal to shoot up a school, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but what federal regulations are going in to try and stop that further?
But what were the regulations that like Seth's saying in the beginning?
We
Like
have
a
state
woman could-
regulations on gender in sports in
yeah,
Florida.
but you have to bring it to like NCAA is a national. So like you can't just have states because the NCAA. I mean, you're kind of making it like a general.
NCAA's federal.
Yeah.
So NCAA.
I mean, it's not federal. It's a national
It's a
organization.
national government board or whatever.
It's a
governance.
national organization.
Yeah.
It's not federal. It's not a government agency.
So we got to get into that. And then I think maybe Seth sent it to me, the new Eagles parody song.
I'm sorry. I regret it. It was a moment of weakness.
What do you mean? I think it's pretty good, actually.
Nobody ever rapping about a team is good.
Well, you're right. You're right.
I'm sorry.
Very few sports songs about your home team that's going to kick ass and win. Very few are really that good.
Send him the Padres one. Have you sent him the Padres one?
I don't know if the Padres have one.
Google that and get it to him during the break. Lummy, you're on it. You're the executive producer to the Stars.
Is it good or bad?
Oh, it's the worst thing you've ever seen in your life.
Yeah, well, the Padres are a nothing burger.
But this Padres group is.
Remember the Padres? They actually were trying to they went and got when they took Blake Snell from us, right?
Yeah.
I mean they were gearing up to try to make.
They had Juan Soto. They had Blake Snell.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They 3 or 4 or 5 years ago they were really spending the money to make a run at it, and they never. I think they've done nothing for the most part.
Well,
right?
the Dodgers are still a thing.
No,
so,
I know,
yeah,
but they were trying to make a run at the Dodgers.
Yeah, they were.
Money
Their
wise,
owner was spending some money.
Yeah,
and then they got zero to show for it.
Zero.
These
Nothing.
guys look like a bunch of
The
guys
Rays
eating
spent,
out.
$65 million to what the Padres did at $300 million, and we probably had a better record, right?
But these guys look like a bunch of
All right,
medium faces.
Get them, get them to me. I'll play that in the Eagles one when we return.
And the Super Bowl.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
It's just from the news story, but they clearly have a song. It doesn't matter they didn't get published.
No, I just want to make sure that it's not like a longer.
Oh, that's it. It's the worst thing.
One time I met
You can't hear it, can you?
No.
Oh.
Hey, that one time I met you after the Braves game at the restaurant with you and your buddies. That's like, I can see you.
Is it right here?
Right here, yeah.
It's only 25 seconds. Did you send me? Okay. So.
I sent you like four, like the Uber Eats one, Peyton Manning, the Dunkin' Donuts.
All right, so
and
those are the timestamps?
Yes.
All right,
That's
so
when they start.
29, 201, 244, and 15.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a Phillies rap? Or did they mean to say Padres? Oh, no. I don't know, whatever.
What are you doing? Oh, yeah.
Wait. There's a Green Bay Packer rap?
Let's not go down this fucking rabbit hole.
Oh, it's my Little Wayne, though. That's kind of impressive.
Yeah, Lil Wayne one was a long time ago. When the Packers went to the Super Bowl and played the Steelers.
Yo, what's Dan doing to Rob?
Huh?
On this B-roll that's going.
His back hair, right?
It looks like he's under his armpits.
Yeah, he's giving him Botox to stop the sweating.
Yeah, to stop the sweating.
Oh, okay.
How's that banana bread?
Banana-rific. It's a little thin. I like a banana that like stretches my lips a little bit.
This guy's fucking sick, man. Jeez, fuck.
No, it's just this is too thin. Like I don't want to be able to have a conversation while I'm chewing on a banana.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
I'm not saying I want to gag on it. It's just somewhere, comfortable in between.
Chill or banana if you want.
It's okay. It's the right size actually for this morning's second breakfast.
What's that?
I hope Mitch McConnell stays in office for another 4 to 6.
Yeah, he will.
He's tripping.
I say age is just a number.
It is until it isn't.
I say if your cock's still working, then I'm a jerkin.
There you go. That's
Wow.
how Seth lives his life. Oh boy. Nice shot.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Anybody seen any good cards lately?
Hierarchy sent me some absolute.
Did you get any kabooms?
No kabooms.
That's why when these people show and they're like, I got 2 kabooms out of 1 pack. I'm like, what the fuck?
That's
That guy's absolute pull was the greatest thing I've ever seen.
That's one of the hardest ones to get.
Yeah. They're not even case hits. They're fewer than case, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see the WNBA Prism first off the line? What they sold for?
$2,000.
Yeah. They like started out at 3 and ended at like 2,200 on the Dutch auction. It's fucking insane, dude.
Dude, the way that people hold Prism over like Select or Mosaic, like I Prism's like the
The design is so fucking boring.
It's the same thing, but for some reason it's been deemed the cream of the crop as far as the, you're not getting like flawless and immaculate and all that shit. But
yeah, I don't know, man.
yeah, I bought two. I pre-ordered 2 blasters on Dick's.
Oh, for the Prism?
For the WNBA.
Yeah, I was going to. I just hate pre-ordering because then I forget about it, and I don't know. I end up buying more when they are out.
There wasn't anything I wanted to buy, so I just got those.
I've got a Dick's gift card I need to use. Maybe I'll just throw that down.
Dude, they got so much shit they're pre-ordering.
I know, everything's pre-ordered though, and it comes out like 3 months after everybody else gets it.
Oh, does it really?
Yeah, I don't think you get it. Like you probably won't get yours until like May, right?
It was supposed to be March.
March. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. But it'll be out before then.
Well, fuck me with a stick.
Yeah, that was like when I pre-ordered the.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Babyface Thursdays, which means the blizzard later today on your podcasting needs.
Yeah, you can watch us on YouTube. Just subscribe, and you can interact with us in chat on YouTube while we do it live.
Visualize a normally non-visual podcast in the blizzard with the great Shovelface, Babyface, and Seth Kushner as your host. It's unbelievable. Of course, our YouTube channel is at the Bubba Army. And if you are not, following it or subscribed, please go do so from YouTube. It's, again, at the Bubba Army. Same thing on Facebook, same thing on X, same thing on Rumble, same thing on Twitch, same thing everywhere. Hello, who's this?
It's Chris in St. Pete.
Hi, Chris.
Hey, about the legislation, the reason that it's good is because my daughter, she plays volleyball for and there's different organizations called AAU. You're probably familiar with it,
yep.
USAV. So in those different organizations, they have their own rules regarding it. So, and also in different states, I mean, in some states it's allowed, in some states it isn't. Like in Florida, obviously DeSantis took care of that. So it's good that it's going to become federal because, you covered the San Jose State player, right?
Yeah.
Did you ever cover that?
Yes, we did.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
Yeah, so like in some states it's allowed, in other states it isn't. So having Trump, I know it's an executive order, but until it becomes legislation, then each state has their own rules, So making it somewhat of a mandate kind of changes things across the board.
I don't think it impacts AAU, though. AAU can still have their own rules.
Well, so legally, what do you think about that? Will it change them?
It will impact colleges and universities that participate under Title IX. It's just whatever Title IX, but he can't change what private organizations or entities do. So until
actual legislation says it?
No, even with legislation, I don't know that it would apply to a private organization or group on a federal level unless it was, a very strictly written federal law.
So then AAU wouldn't be held liable, so to speak?
I don't think unless they fall under Title IX regulations, I don't think private, if I-9 Sports here in Tampa or Soccer Tots or whatever the organization.
Soccer Tots.
I don't
love it.
I don't think Soccer Shots or whatever it's called. I don't think that Title IX impacts them, so I don't think the federal legislation applies to them.
No, they do not fall under the Title IX.
Soccer Tots.
Do you think that whatever Trump did yesterday, do you think that kind of puts a little pressure on them, though?
No, not any more than they had before. I mean, this isn't a new issue. This isn't something that Trump has brought to the forefront for the first time yesterday. This is something that's been discussed for years. And
then what about from Florida's perspective in terms of what DeSantis did? Is that
Well, Brian, Florida obviously, we have legislation in place to emulate what Trump just signed. But Brian's saying rather than to make it federal, make it state, and Florida already has a governor that is, ahead of the federal curve, so to speak, because he's been in office longer. So, Brian, that's what you're saying. Let's make it a state by state deal, kind of much like abortion, instead of making a federal deal. Is that what you're saying?
Well, federally, they can only do so much. I mean, if you want real impact and change, you got to get it at the local and state
I know, but
level.
the NCAA would be, obviously
they fall
federal
under Title IX, because colleges and universities that accept any federal funding, which is
right,
every college and university falls under Title IX.
So this, a person could potentially probably maybe appeal the federal law that Trump signed yesterday outside of, if you were playing outside of a sanctioning body that was not the NCAA, such as your local high school or, things that are state-based, could people potentially appeal this and try to get try to get Johnny to play with Rhonda?
I don't think it would apply to those smaller, organizations that aren't falling under Title IX. I think it only applies, his executive order would only apply to schools and colleges and universities that fall under Title IX's purview.
Right. No, Brian's right.
Brian.
It just, they're hoping that it makes them fall in line. Like, what's the point of this boy playing on a girls' basketball team when realistically now he can't go to the NCAA or NAIA or anything like that?
Right.
So they're hoping that it falls in line.
Yeah. Hey, the guy said that was
Brian,
good one.
Brian, real quick, I just had a question for you about, how some of the female San Jose State players, I guess they filed a lawsuit. What do you think will happen with that? I think they filed a lawsuit against San Jose State and the NCAA.
I don't know. This is all uncharted trans territory that I'm not sure how.
You don't go down that.
Yeah, I just don't know.
Well, her team didn't know, right? I mean, her team didn't know, which I think is different when you kind of throw in. So when they found out, some of them were kind of horrified. So.
Yeah,
all right, bud. Good talking to you. Appreciate you. Speaking of uncharted trans territory, yesterday is this a congressional hearing or is this a Senate hearing or something? But
it's a congressional hearing,
right? And one guy is really, really upset with another of the Senate or indoor Congress constituents, probably Congress, and again, uncharted. Trans territory. This woman, well, I'll just play it. It speaks for itself.
Lady yields back.
Mr. Chairman, parliamentary inquiry.
Yes, sir.
The gentlelady has used a phrase that is considered a slur in the LGBTQ community and the transgender community. And let me please finish without interruption.
Now, let me ask you a question, Babyface. When it says Mr. Connolly and then it says ranking member, does that mean like you've been there for a while and you're kind of a more slinging D than like, let's say, the Ana Luna Polina girl?
I think so. He may be the head Democrat on this committee because the Republicans control it. So that might be the ranking member is the highest rank.
And so this committee
for the Democrats.
But this specific committee is about government efficiency and waste, correct? That's what they're meeting about.
Yeah, oversight and government reform. Those are the issues.
And so he's saying that this congresswoman has been using the term, and he'll later find out, he uses the word tranny. Tranny. Speaking about people that are transitioning or,
as opposed to a trainee, which is somebody who's learning something new.
Right, true. So I think he has issue with it. Why would you bring it up? Now, did she use it during this particular government efficiency and waste gathering, or has she used it?
Based on what he said, she had used it during the hearing.
During this hearing,
she did use it during this hearing.
During this hearing,
yes.
Okay, so I'm saying, like, if she's just quoted it and she had used it outside of this hearing, why are you even bringing it up? But since she's used it during this hearing, so that's the problem that he has, is that she's used that what he says as a slur. During this committee, and he wants to just put it on record that he feels it's a slur?
Yes.
Gender community. And let me please finish without interruption. And
tranny. I don't really care. You want penises in women's bathrooms, and I'm not going to have it.
Okay.
No, thank you.
Let
It's disgusting.
let the gentleman state his parliamentary inquiry.
To me,
parliamentary inquiry.
Is that Nancy Mace?
Yeah, from South Carolina.
Okay.
Yeah. And she comes out with a triple training.
slur is a slur. And here in the committee, a level of decorum requires us to try consciously to avoid slurs. You just heard the gentlelady actually actively, robustly repeat it. And I would just ask the chairman that she be counseled that
When she be counseled, does that mean somebody step in, Brian, and talk to her?
That means the chairman tell her, hey, look, we're not going to do that. And,
Okay.
And we're going to strike your comments from the record and blah, blah, blah. It's
we
just
ought not to be
parliamentary
engaged.
procedure.
We can have debate and policy discussion without offending human beings who are our fellow citizens.
Is that not? Let me. This was just a few days ago, right?
Yes.
Why does the guy in the back got a mask on?
Hey, man, the flu's going around, Bubba.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does that stop you from getting the flu?
You don't know. His wife might be immunocompromised and have cancer and is undergoing, radiation treatment at home, but he still has to work. So he's, especially for the health insurance. So he's covering his face so he doesn't kill his wife.
All right.
You don't know everybody's journey. Just like the guy that gave his last $1.93 last week. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Felix.
Felix.
And so I would ask, as a parliamentary inquiry, whether...
What's a parliamentary inquiry?
I guess it's a part of the procedure where he is now going to ask that something take place that,
He must have put on record.
She be instructed not to use those words anymore.
All right.
The use of that phrase is not, in fact, a violation of the decorum rules.
Mr. Chairman, I'm not going to be counseled by a man over men and women's spaces or men who have mental health issues dressing as women. I'm not being counseled by some guy.
My inquiry is to
over
the
this.
chairman,
Okay.
Mr. Chairman.
Order. The inquiry is about decorum. Decorum is at the discretion of the chair.
That's
I will be
mansplaining,
honest,
Mr. Chairman.
with the ranking member. I'm not up to.
Brian, if you're like a real horse's ass and you just won't, back it down a notch, can they throw you out?
Yeah.
I mean, did they move to get you thrown out?
Yeah,
No,
censure.
they get you thrown out of office, can they?
No,
Just throw it off this committee.
You can be removed from a committee. There's order and procedure. It's all old school stuff.
But they can't say, okay, we're gonna take your seat away and you're no longer the representative from South Carolina.
No, but they can get you off the committee potentially. Right. You can remove your committee
on
assignments.
my politically correct LGBTQ terminology. We'll look into that and get back with you on that. I don't know what's offensive and what's not. I don't know much about pronouns or
I appreciate that,
offensive
Mr. Chairman.
terms.
Mr. Chairman, we don't have to anymore.
So
I thank the chair for his willingness to further engage in this matter.
All right, Chair.
I mean, again, what are we fighting here?
Right here. This is what it's all about.
Yeah, right here. The Padres, right?
You said team songs.
Team songs.
Billy going down to yellow and brown. That's what's in. Padres on the loose. Let's go, Goose. That's what's in. Bryce gonna lose and Manny's gonna cruise. That's what's in.
A bunch of white guys who had one too many shots in their man cave last week while watching the Padres get their ass whipped by the Dodgers.
Look, they
decided to go out. Yeah, they've actually listened. These sorry bastards actually went out and rehearsed this.
These are the backdoor boys.
Right.
Give Philly no slack and send them back. That's what's in.
That's what's in, man.
Yeah, I would be. I mean, I did better in my marrying these two people on the front stretch, and I'm embarrassed by that. It was a far better performance than this. Now, this is the latest Eagles song, and Seth, when you sent it to me, I listened to it, and it's not that bad.
No, it's not bad. I mean,
it's really pretty good, actually.
Well, after seeing That's What's In, anything's gonna be good.
That's good points.
Yeah, no, I think
good point.
True.
I think he takes the one of the newest Kendrick Lamar beats, so he does. It's fine. Like
this
I
is
said,
a 10 compared to what we just watched.
Sure,
yeah, absolutely.
Everybody knows that Jason is the better Kelsey. We're sending Patrick back home. Nothing you could tell me. Rather strangle us a goat. Let them know swift tears to their eyes. Make them cry while we hit the celly. Big Red, you know we love you in this town, but nobody wants to see you win again. Your time's up. This is the end. Now it's time for revenge. Thought that you would never see us here again. Yeah, now what?
I mean, it's actually pretty good. I mean, if
is it good or is the beat good?
No, I mean, I think it's well written.
Kendrick just won a Grammy for this song.
No,
so.
but I think it's well written.
Okay.
I mean, I do.
I don't know. It's all
That's
good.
what's in. That'd be cool if you did a remix.
Saquon better than all your backs put together. We're not in Kansas anymore. Juju's washed up. Hollywood can't score. Travis O, get that man a break. Put in over Gray. CJ, GJ, about to introduce him to the floor. AJ, gonna hit you with a tug. You ain't worthy of a game against us. BG coming back for a sack. Lay Mahomes on his back. Walk off with the dub. No sweat. We can read everything you call. Jalen Carter sack. Zach Bond get the ball. Philly versus everybody. Us against y'all. The best thing about an empire is when they fall. Kermit stop crying. Always looking at the refs defense.
Are they calling Mahomes Kermit?
Yes.
Yeah. I like the way the bird flaps his wings to the beat.
Yeah, exactly.
You know we got the best. Tried to hold it in, I had to get it off my chest. Say it with me, EAGLES, go Bird.
I mean, pretty strong actually.
I mean, there's definitely that is not even close to the worst ever.
No,
that's
probably
the worst
that
ever.
might be one of actually fan-based, one of the non-professional, just straight fan-based, might be one of the best ever.
I mean, it's a DEI rap, but whatever.
What
okay.
do you mean it's a DEI rap?
I mean, he shouldn't be doing that.
Well, why does it got to fall under DEI? That guy has nothing to do with DEI. That guy's
he's African American.
Well, I mean, and he can.
Is he?
And he can do it.
No, he's from Nebraska.
I was gonna say he looked pretty white.
Man, don't you think it's time to wrap it
that's
up,
the
Mitch?
new white.
Don't you think? Speaking of white, Mitch McConnell is the only dude that can fall upstairs. He can actually fall while going upstairs,
well,
not down.
Him and Joe Biden did the same thing. So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and we got one of them out. We need this one.
Dude, they said
this one needs to go.
I read this guy fell earlier in the day.
And
he did.
He did. He fell earlier in the day, and now he's regulated on down to a wheelchair when he's in the Senate. And this guy this is exactly why we need term limits on our Congress and Senate. Well, we have term limits on the president.
Dude,
so
this guy's
why do we, Brian? Why is there term limits on the highest ranking, office and being the president? And why wouldn't we have term limits on the the lower tier, which is your congressman and your senator?
Because the role of the president was to try and get away from a king, to have a ruler that rules over everybody, and so the head of the executive, has a lot of individual power that they can wield, as we're seeing with Trump and his executive orders and various things.
But they're just as powerful as a group. They're just as powerful.
No, they're one of 100, so they have 1/100th of the power of the president.
I know, but
they cannot effectuate rapid change individually. So that's the rationale behind it. I think we should have term limits. I think senators should be 2 terms, 2 6-year terms, and I think the House of Representatives should be 4 2-year terms.
I think they should both. It makes no sense why senators can go 6 years and congressmen, congresswomen only go 2.
Honestly, I think it should be a lottery.
I think it should be both 4. I think they should sync up and they both be 4-year terms and not Senate 6 and Congress 2. Doesn't make any sense to me.
I think it should be a lottery. I think you should to pass a certain test that shows that you understand the government at a certain level, and then we randomly pull 2 names out of a hat to serve. Be a better form of government.
You have a pre-qualifier that you have to, you pre-qualify to be a candidate.
Yeah.
And then after that, it's just like straight like a Powerball deal.
Yep. Make it random. That way we don't have money, corruption, and all of that.
You're right. You know what? I kind of like
you're
that.
Out. Randomize it.
Because, I mean, the thing with congressmen and women, that they're constantly campaigning. I mean, they got a 2-year term, so as soon as they go to office, man, you have to start campaigning at least 1 year out, right? So you get 1 year maybe of them really paying attention to what maybe needs to be done in your community, but then the next year they're campaigning. It's always for 2-year terms. It's always a constant campaign churn.
Yeah, it's
nonstop.
all about money, and you can't remove the money from politics. Well, we could, but they don't want to. The whole thing's a shakedown. Like, you run for office just to raise money to give to your family and friends as consultants and all. It's one of the biggest scams going, and we don't ever talk about it.
And we've all seen, and it doesn't matter what whether it's an R or a D. It's they're corrupt from top to bottom. But we all see, these congressmen and these senators and Nancy Pelosi. She's the most, seems to be the one at the front of this list. But how much money they were worth when they entered office, and how much money they were worth while they're in office, and then when they're out of office from insider stock. I mean, isn't there an app that does nothing but follow all members of Congress and Senate's
Yes.
portfolio holdings?
Yeah.
And they have obviously insider information and stuff like that, but we don't ever talk about how corrupt our Senate and Congress is, because the people that would be the people that would bring this up to potentially make a change are them. Well, they're the people that would, have to say, we're going to start policing ourselves a little bit better. Let's go back and look at how all of our portfolios have a 20 to 40% return rate.
And all the companies that funnel money to them, that provide them their funds to run so they can get sweetheart deals, are the same ones that advertise on the major news networks and threaten to pull their money from them if they run certain articles and stories and things like that.
Yeah,
we've got a system right now. We have an oligarchy in America now, and our country is, and it's always been that way. I mean, you go back to the Rockefellers and the Nelsons and the
Koch brothers
and J.G. Wentworth.
Yeah. J.G. Wentworth. 1-800-ASK-NOW.
877-CASH-NOW. Come on, man.
I'm sorry.
Come on, man.
J.G. Wentworth.
877-CASH-NOW. 877-CASH-NOW.
Sorry, Dave. I've been the Curb episode. They've done it a couple.
They did like 2 or 3 episodes.
Yeah,
that was like an ongoing thing for that season with Tracy Ullman.
Right.
Anyways, it would be great to get the corruption
like
out
CBS, man. I saw some type of story about how who was one of the big COVID vaccine? Who's one of the big ones?
Pfizer, Moderna.
Pfizer spent I don't know how much money with CBS News last year, and they had so much power and spent so much money, and they didn't do the conventional advertising where the news anchors gave you the news, and then for the 3 minutes of commercials they ran, it was the COVID shot, and Travis Kelce showing he got that standard commercials. Instead, they got kind of smart about it, and they said, listen, we want your lead story to be, all this B-roll footage of, jammed up hospital beds and stuff like that, and your grandma's going to die. We want to control the news. We'll give you more money. Yes, a commercial costs, $500,000, $600,000, but $3 million. Let us give you $3 million, and we'll tell you your 3 stories that you need to cover under the guise of it being newsy.
Yep.
It's not the standard commercial, 30-second commercial. No, it's the first, second, and third stories out of the box. And it's all about how bad COVID is and how bad it's going to kill you and how you need to get a vaccination and blah, blah, blah. And you're right. It's all controlled by big money.
Yep.
Big special,
big tech,
big special interest,
big media, big farm, big food, all of them, and they don't run the stories on the studies that come out on how these potato chips can do this to you or that to you or whatever it is, because they bury it because those are the people that are paying the ad dollars. Frito-Lay.
Yeah,
I mean. He was trying to do a cartwheel, I think. He was going full Creed Bratton on that.
I think he was getting ready to do a round off, right?
Wow. Yep, he was
trying to do a round off.
Backhand spring.
His family and friends and close circle must hate him, because to not pull him out of this a while ago when he was falling and mumbling all over the place.
Right.
They're making money, man. They're making money.
But I guess his son or his wife or his, it's like, Dad.
But they like the power, Bubba. That's what they don't want to give it up.
His New Year's resolution was to do the perfect cartwheel, and now what is he going to do the rest of the year? Because he just nailed it.
Team Mitch. And if you just look at, who set what up, what do you got? Some Persian rug on a riser with a stupid ass sign that says Team Mitch?
Yeah, 2 for $40 in the parking lot of your local house.
Except that's his wife right there.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Wife in Bad Santa.
Oh God.
Mitch, did you get my purse?
The showering.
The shower.
The loofah.
The loofah? Hey, Mitch, you get that loofah? That's probably could get me canceled, right? Doing an Asian woman.
Not here.
Woo, thank God. Matroni can't stand cancellations. Good morning, Big Lunch. Mitch be tripping. Mitch be tripping. That's your next rap. What's up, Permagrom?
She's Taiwanese.
She's Taiwanese. That's where that rug was made that he tripped on.
Oh, she's been in office for a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, they're power and money, man. What's up, Gilson? Grouper Lips.
She's been in power since.
Babyface Brigade, we need to pick it up on the contributions here. We need to show Bubba that I am the number one moneymaker here at the BRN.
You're the number one moneymaker.
Number one moneymaker. Number one stunner.
With me, man, I'll be paying my big account.
Number one stunner, number one moneymaker, number one podcast. That's it.
Did you ever send me an article about the slang shit?
Yes.
Oh,
Two
yeah.
of them.
All right.
What's up, Organic Gene? Next
You
baseball
need a
break.
first one, and then also if you look at it, I think it's word for teachers.
Tops is just about to
I'll resend them.
Release it. Hey Seth, did you see the big conspiracy theory on Tops?
No.
That they announced like the Skeens card getting hit and all of that, that they are purposefully holding back on the big cards, waiting until their new product's about to drop, then releasing the big cards at the last second, so all people that are chasing will still chase, and then boom, you go right into the next product, which is 2025 Tops ready to debut in like a week.
Well, I resent it to you.
Well, what are people still chasing with?
That's it. The last 2 weeks, the big chases in Tops products just got hit. Like literally
Right.
in the last 2 weeks.
Oh, you're saying they already did it?
They held it back.
Oh, okay.
Until the very end. So everybody chase. They know what product they're putting it in. They put it in the product, send it to a big city, so it gets a lot of news coverage, and they time it so that it'll get hit right as that season's ending, and then oh look, 2025's now you gotta chase this shit.
Yeah. Yes,
It's fucking corrupt. And I was watching a video online the other day, Breaker opening up a pack of Pokemon
Towers
cards
down.
out of a fresh case, and somebody had signed one of the cards.
It
was
chat why
repacked.
820s
They
down.
resealed it.
Short
On a
for
break,
$20.
yeah. I'll try and find it for you. And he goes, "Whoa, what's that?" And he just goes by it like it's nothing. Somebody wrote their name on an energy card on it was a Pokemon break.
I don't
It's
know
fucking
why.
dirty, man.
I don't know, man. I told you. I told you
It's a dirty game.
It's a gross business, man.
Yeah, it is disgusting.
What's up, John?
I do like the guys and appreciate the guys that open it up right there, pull the packs out, place them down right in front so you can see. But there's nothing stopping them from having resealed that.
I mean, dude, when you're on Whatnot, which I'm assuming is where it happened, there's just too. They let anybody on there.
Yeah.
There's no process.
There's fucking crooks, man. It's sad. Sad world we live in. Everybody's trying to get one up on everybody else.
I fucking hate regular Tops.
Yeah, it's a garbage product.
It's garbage.
The cards used to be better quality. They've gone to super thin paper now.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It used to be a decent stock, card stock and everything. Tops at one point was the best baseball card produced.
Yeah.
Until Upper Deck came along.
Yeah, that's true.
It was the gold standard, and now it's like the cheapest piece of shit product out there.
Which most Top stuff is very overpriced.
Well, and what's even funnier about it is they make cheaper, shittier products so that the Topps basic baseball looks better. Like Heritage and Archives and all that other shit that is just straight ass garbage.
I like Flair.
Flair? Flair. Flair didn't come out until 91 or 92. Yeah, Flair came out, I think around 91 or 92. Maybe it was 93. But yeah, the Flair was like the upper level Flair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flair Ultra, too.
Yeah, Flair. It went Flair Ultra, and then Flair.
Yeah.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
asking the, by the way, Johnny K, the steel-slinging Hoosier, head of the Bubba Army sleeper cell, Hoosierville. The great, obviously Johnny Costica, got some great Hoosiers. My boy Wags, Scotty Landers. Don't forget my boy Cable Dog, Gooch, Sumo, Larry Plummer. Just so many great people. Tony Stewart. I'm sure I'm missing a whole bunch of you great Hoosiers. Julie Bernal.
You said Sumo, right?
Said Sumo. Oh, yeah. Shane Brown. Keith Kuntz. Bunch of great people. Thank you. $100 for Babyface Thursdays from the great John Costica.
Thank you, John.
Bringing it in, buddy.
Valpo hero.
So listen, I'm asking the Bubba Army man to go to Flow Racing, whether it's on X, whether it's on YouTube, or whether it's on Facebook, whether it's on Instagram, or whatever. Everything that Flow Racing may potentially have, and watch everything you can from my track, Ocala Speedway. Because don't think, Brian, that they don't use as they will be planning next. We were giving the East Bay real estate, so to speak. We were giving the big six. Lucas picks a track, and for the last 30 some years, it's been East Bay that they do 6 nights at, and it's been until East Bay closed in October. It's been for 30 some years. East Bay gets the 6th night. It's called the East Bay, the East Bay block, so to speak. And we always had to have Lucas like a Monday, Tuesday show because we just, that's where they fit us in. They couldn't fit us in for a weekend. And so we always did the, Monday, Tuesday show with a caveat that when East Bay closed down, they would give me and Tom Bean, who own Ocala Speedway, an opportunity to step up and see if we could, have 6 good nights. They're going to give us 1 year, and to give us, if we could give them 6 good nights of racing with a good track that doesn't rubber down, with good facilities, good camping, and what we've been doing for the past week or so. And so I'm sure, Brian, that not only how good the racing is, but I'm sure their social media numbers play into the decisions they may make for next year, into what track potentially they lock in to this long-term deal of being the 6-night track.
Yeah.
So I'm sure that how many people are watching it live, and then they're repurposing numbers on social media. Like for instance, I think last night's or 2 nights ago's race has 12,000 views. Meanwhile, the last week when they were at another track, I think it's like 1,200 views. So I think that they probably would use that data to maybe make decisions, don't you think?
I imagine they look at all points of data they can.
Yeah.
6 Nights at Bubba sounds like a great movie, too.
Thanks.
It's like 5 Nights at Freddy's. It's 6 Nights at Bubba's.
Bubba's House of Power. Don't forget. What was it? That's what they called it. Let me Bubba Clem's. Bubba Clem's House of Power.
House of Power.
Not to be confused with Bubba Clem's House of Lesbian Impregnation.
Right, we have that as well.
Yes.
Or Bubba Clem's House of Wedding, and I'll marry you right there in the front stretch. So one last time, this is Mitch McConnell. Now is he why would you be speaking? Is he campaigning?
I don't think so.
I mean, he steps up on a little 1-foot riser to a podium that says hashtag Team Mitch, I think. And so what are you doing? I tell you, you're tripping.
It looks like a cartwheel.
And Seth pointed it out, like, why doesn't his family step up and say something? Because he falls every couple weeks. Now he's in a wheelchair. But this is his actual wife that's introducing him. And she doesn't even look like she cares.
No, and let me point that out. And I think she beats him.
You think he poops his pants and she gives him a baddie spank?
No, I think he wants to hang it up and retire, and she's like, "No, you little hoe, get to work."
Yeah, she's been in like some kind of political office since H.W. Bush. Okay, she's not hurt. Right, let me help him.
Get up.
He's trying, man.
Up.
She's mad at him
She's
for falling.
Mad at him. Get up and get to that
Somebody
podium
needs to put
because I cannot have my husband not have power.
Somebody needs to have like Mills Lane in there giving a count, like one, two, and he wobbles.
And then it says out.
If he can get up before the
8 count,
if he can get a standing 8 on this, he's okay.
Well, the camera guys had to help out, and she didn't even help.
You don't see a lot of politicians in other countries falling. Oh boy.
So they're blaming it on his polio leg.
Get your ass up.
polio leg?
Yeah, they're blaming it on when he had polio. I guess he had polio.
Oh, they're trying to call it on.
I had polio when I was 7 years old. And that makes me fall when I'm trying to get up the stairs now.
We had this article that was from the Wall Street Journal today, and you have to subscribe to the Wall Street Journal in order to be like give you the first paragraph of the story, and then you have to subscribe. So Lummy went and found a story. It's about the new the new language or the new slang terms the younger generation's using, and I couldn't even. I didn't know any of them.
And it's being added to the dictionary.
Well, these particular words are. Maybe Brian.
Can we guess? Is it
and-
going to be set up where we can take our best guess as what it means?
Maybe, I don't know. You obviously have an 8-year-old daughter. 7?
6.5, almost
All right, so
7.
just about a year behind Seth's daughter.
Just about.
And then Lummy has a kid who, that's not going to be learning slang terms. He's
just happy to hear the Bucks theme song.
And monster trucks.
That's right.
That's all he cares about.
That's right.
Trendy Gen Z slang added to the dictionary. Here's what they all mean.
We're all about to sound 80 years old. Enjoy.
What's that?
I said we're all about to sound 80 years old. Enjoy.
No, I don't think so. I don't think.
Nobody knows what this is.
We may. Let's see.
Merriam-Webster is adding 200 new words to their 2024 edition, including several terms loved by young people. Okay. Maybe we can be more hip. Be like, hey, what's up?
Young people are idiots. Why would we want to embrace their terms?
Yeah, I could not
hey,
agree
young
with you
people,
more.
if you're listening, we love you here.
No cap. Shut up, dildo.
Seth said, young people, you're idiots.
Cash app us, yo.
Yo, cash app us, bro.
Show how much drip you got, and your Riz game is strong, and cash app us,
bro.
Yo,
why are you eating a glizzy?
Oh yeah, eat the glizzy.
For you page. For you page.
That's for TikTok, right?
Yeah, FYP.
Yeah.
FYP,
Cuh.
I always thought it was for your page.
Personalized content based on the user's interest. Yeah, it's the For You page.
Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah.
I mean, please.
Come on.
I knew what FYP
I do
was.
like that we get to guess. That this makes this way more fun. Touch grass.
Touch grass.
Means go outside.
That's right. Yeah, go outside.
Yeah, get off the internet, you loser.
Hey, Seth, you want to come over and touch some grass, Co?
Well, I could just go outside.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
FYP.
No reason.
Yeah, go touch some grass.
FYP, Co. Touch some grass, dog.
Yeah, no, I'm touching. I be touching.
To participate in normal activities in the real world as opposed to online experiences and interactions. Hey, man, stop being such a weirdo. Don't have to be AI all the time.
Go touch grass.
You can also tell people to go touch the earth. That works as well also.
See, babyface, we're up on.
We're so
yeah,
cool.
well, I mean, please. Neo baby.
Nepo baby.
Nepo
That's
baby.
a baby that gets a kid that gets his job because his parents are rich.
Cody Rhodes!
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean it, guys.
Wow. It's Cody Rhodes because Dusty was his dad.
That would be like Brawny is what Brawny would be the...
Yeah, that would be... Yeah.
Not me, I wouldn't
Nepo,
say that.
Nepo baby.
Yeah.
Let me,
Brawny's the definition
of Nepo baby.
He made a 3-pointer the other night, though.
Very good.
I think he's, 1 for 66?
Yeah, big deal. He's just getting hot.
Cash grab.
Well, that's what we do every day.
Yeah, please. It should say Bubba the Love Sponge Show Daily. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Johnny Kostika, cash grabbing you, cuh. Touch some grass, John. FYP. The greedy pursuit of an opportunity for making money, especially with disregard to that is completely what we do.
Yeah.
Let me know. You know what? This isn't a show. You know what this is?
Cash grab.
This would be a cash grab.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. FYP, cuh.
Last one is
shadow ban.
Well,
we're also that.
This is, hold on. I think that whoever made this article made themselves look stupid because there's so many other terms. These are all like no-brainers.
Yeah.
I mean, a shadow ban is when you've done something that has gotten you somewhat banned socially so that when people even look you up with your information, you don't come up.
The tech companies bury you.
Yeah.
So without actually banning you.
Right. They just bury you where people can't even find you, even if they type in your name.
It's also what people who have really, really bad content and don't get a lot of impressions, it's also what they say when they're paranoid.
Man, I got shadow ban. I should be having a lot more views in this, but I got shadow ban.
But
I thought touching grass yesterday with an FYP.
Thanks a lot, Greta Thunberg. Took away my Twitter.
I think that We Are the Teachers teen slang thing is a little bit better because I think that actually really gets into the words they're using nowadays.
All right, here we go. General teen slang. Demure.
Well, demure's a real word. How's that even?
Yeah.
How's that even?
But they're using it
How's that
different.
slang? It's a real freaking
They're
word.
using it different.
No,
just
they're
like,
not.
Just like we figured it out
This
the
is
other
not.
day
Hold
on
on, hold on.
ejaculate.
But he's right. Like this word been in the English language for hundreds of years, and it's a word that's not. It's not slang.
It's being used properly.
Yeah. It's a word.
It's not slang.
Now
It's
this-
a word.
Here we go. Riz.
Yeah.
Your ability to flirt and to charm guys or girls effortlessly.
You've been saying Riz his forever,
Oh my
man.
God, yeah. Who are you taking to the homecoming this weekend? I got a lot of options because I got to Mad Riz.
That's it, man.
Oh, wow.
I'd be bussing.
Bussin'. Very good, usually refers to food.
This cheesesteak is bussin'.
Okay.
I thought they were talking about going on the bus.
This McFrappy was, I thought it was like, hey, Lummy.
Yeah.
How you want to get to the...
let's go on the bussin'. Let's bussin'.
You and I be bussing?
We're bussin' there.
No, that shows you how stupid we are.
Yeah.
Sigma.
Yeah. That's I've been talking about Sigma for a while. See, I am a Sigma. You guys are alphas. I'm a Sigma.
Okay.
You said I was a Sigma too.
Yeah, well,
you two are Sigmas.
Okay.
Lummy's a
we'll
beta.
be Sigmas together.
Lummy's a beta. You're Sigs. I'm an alpha. And then I don't know what Rhett's probably, I don't know what Rhett is. I don't know if he's a Sigma.
I mean, he's a ginger. I mean, that's just
there you go. That's right. It's a whole other category.
It just encompasses everything.
Right. He's a ginger. That's a mic drop in itself. Is it not? Good or bad? Ginger. Cap.
Yeah, buddy.
Kizzy Cap. You're lying. That's not true.
Yeah.
So we'd be like
the documentary's coming out soon. Man, that's Cap.
We have a quiz today. That's Cap. No Cap. We have a quiz today. That's Kizzy Cap.
The new app will be up soon.
That's
That's Cap, man.
Cooked.
Cooked is what I just did to you.
You're a jerk.
Cooked is like what they say Aaron Rodgers is cooked. I mean, it's not,
It's just
done.
We've been using that in racing for a long time, man. What happened? Man, he cooked his motor. I mean, for real. I mean, that's a term that I've been using for a long time. Drip. And I know, because I've watched enough TikTok or whatever, that this is all about your clothes and how good you look. You got the drip. I got the new drip. Look at my new drip.
Yeah.
Slay.
Oh, well, that's easy.
We've been saying, like, man, he slays that ass. He goes out and just slays ass, meaning he picks up a lot of chicks. So, I mean, like, man,
They're
please.
using it kind of like,
Man, you be slay.
Yeah, you're doing a great job.
Like you're slaying. Like if a girl got a promotion, they're not. This is so much about slaying ass. It's
about doing good at anything, right?
Yeah. But your examples work just as well.
Clem, I'm sorry. The Blizzard podcast, man, it's slay.
Oh,
Be slaying.
Blizzard low key is absolutely. It's just the best. It's slaying. Low key.
That's a cap.
An opinion that you're trying to be subtle about. So that low key is exactly what it's. We've been using low key.
Well, we used to say down low, but now you can't say that because that means that you're gay. So
smacks. An indication that something is very good.
Well, this smacks of.
Let me.
blah,
My
blah,
race
blah.
last night. When Jonathan Davenport won at Ocala Speedway, it was straight smacks, man.
Dad Homer $10. Brian Thursday smack.
What's up, Dad?
Extra going over the top
Well, yeah.
again.
That's been a while.
Tea.
Yeah, that's gossip, man.
That's fresh gossip.
Spill that tea, Bubba.
Bubba, you got any tea?
Redneck $20.
No,
babyface
spill that
drippings.
tea. Spill that tea.
All right.
Skibbity toilet, man.
What?
It's a nonsense word that usually paired with toilet and can be can act as an adjective describing something that is very good or very bad.
Skibbity toilet is a very bizarre cartoon that was made on the internet and has become a thing. It's there's human heads in toilets and these robots that are radios. My nephew's into it. I don't know why. My sister allows Skibbity
25
toilet.
seasons?
25 seasons of Skibbity toilet.
And where is it all? Like on Facebook,
It's all
on YouTube?
YouTube.
And is it huge?
It's massive. There's toys in the stores. There's shirts. There's Skibbity.
What?
Yeah.
Who started Skibbity?
I don't know, but it is popular in the 6 to 12-year-old classification of males.
Skibbity toilet.
There's a YouTube animator who used the game Gmod, and he animates using elements of Gmod, and he had started this series one day called Skibbity Toilet.
Bubba,
that was
I
just
just
a
sent
nonsense brain rot Gmod animation, and it ended up just becoming ultra popular now.
Well, What the heck is going on
This is our future. This is what they're watching.
This is our future.
Yep.
Our future leaders, our future
everything, doctors, lawyers, they're watching.
The people that are going to have to try to take care of us.
This is what's shaping their young, gentle, fragile minds.
Oh, help me, please, somebody.
What the heck is going on
This is scary as hell.
It's time to commit suicide tonight.
Holy
These
hell.
are the people who are going to, these are the younger, these are the 6th to 8th graders. And this is by the way, guys, may I say that 54 million views this.
And this isn't even the official thing. This is by, you can see a screen.
So
it's not the official?
I don't think
the guy.
No, this is the guy.
Oh, that's his?
He's got, by the way, he's got 45 million followers.
If you check his about page, he's been at it for a very, very, very long time.
Yeah, 25 seasons.
Yeah, the
on this
guy's
stuff.
probably.
Well, no, he made those 25 seasons in 3 years.
Yeah.
But I mean, the animation thing he's been doing for probably, I think his channel's close to 10 years old.
I mean, he's multi
skip on to say,
millionaire.
let's see this. Let's see a full episode. Let's see what's going there. No, that one you were on there that had 600 or 60 million views. There you go.
Wait, right here?
Yeah, no, the head down there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right
that.
there?
Let's
All
see.
right.
This is a full episode of
Yeah,
it.
there's a whole storyline behind this. I mean, it is.
There's no words. There's no dialogue, right?
No.
Is it just skibbity?
Skibbity.
Skibbity.
That's all. It's all it is just skibbity.
Based around this remix of his song.
So these are like my understanding of the story is the toilet heads are kind of like people that are trying to take back from these robot overlords that have cameras and TVs for their heads.
The main conflict throughout the entire story is the toilet people and the TV people, or the camera people.
They're fighting each other.
Yeah, it's like a big war.
Hey, guess what? Skibbity.
See, their toilet people just got blasted.
By the way, this has 60 million views.
Yeah, my 10-year-old cousin filled me in on the lore over Thanksgiving. It was great.
Even you
I
being
learned a lot.
even you being young, were you like, wow, I feel old and stupid at 24, 25 years old. You're the youngest dude that knows all this stuff, and like when you're 6, your cousin or your whatever, the nephew, and he's telling you about this. Even you, are you like, who's the younger?
Oh, it's funny.
Are you like, man, this is stupid?
Well, like every generation of kids is going to have stuff that they enjoy that the next generation is going to say, that's stupid, mindless nonsense. Like when I was growing up, I heard it from my grandparents. I heard it from other family members that like SpongeBob was stupid and it was pointless and I don't need to be watching those cartoons.
Yeah, you're right. They probably equated like SpongeBob or Beavis and Butthead and the things that we like, or South Park.
Well, it's mindless. It's stupid.
Do you think that like the older generation, like the people that are 70 and 80, when we like watch South Park or we watch things like that, then we think is funny, that they think it's the same thing as we think about
so I
Skibbity
understand
Toilet?
that to a degree, but like when I sit here and watch this, dude, there is just
nothing.
There's no substance at all. Like there's nothing.
That's what the younger generation is. No substance. Mindless. That's what the new Gen
Z
Z
equivalent
is.
to like jingling keys. I don't know.
Gen Z is mindless nonsense.
Can I do a challenge, Bubba? Let's do a show, a really good show, like one of our best, and then we'll just do a show that's 4 hours of you saying the word skibbity over and over again.
What about that
which
story?
gets more views online.
How about that story, Skibbity? Skibbity. Seth, how you doing, Skibbity?
Skibbity.
Skibbity.
Good, thanks, Fash.
Skibbity.
Good, thanks, Fash.
Skibbity fish. Skibbity.
Skibbity fish. Skibbity.
Tonight, Ocala Speedway will be fast time on the Skibbities.
You're only supposed to say skibbity. You can't say other words.
Fast time, yeah.
Skibbity.
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 Racetrack, skibbity. Tonight, skibbity.
Tonight, racetrack.
Oh, my God. Tonight, racetrack Ocala. Skibbity.
Somebody slammed my head on the door.
Skibbity toilet. Skibbity toilet.
They're gonna copyright us on this.
Probably.
Skibbity Tuesdays.
I'm done with this young person slang.
I feel bad.
I'm out. I got to do words. We'll come back with the Trump deal. Did you see where the New York AG This bitch is whack.
Oh, she's skibbity, man.
She is. You want to talk about skibbity?
This is skibbity.
This bitch be skibbity. No drip, nothing. Straight skibbity. Riz.
No
Cap it.
aura points for her.
No aura points, man. She cap.
She's not cap. She's telling the truth.
I maybe the truth to you, but I feel that the bitch is cap.
She's rank.
She'd go out and touch some grass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, rank. Skibbity.
Man, to think that when I was at the Power Pig, I was like up on the coolest terms, and I was considered the cool guy. Now, the Power Pig, Power Pig, homie with the big baloney and putting wattage in your cottage, ohms in your homes, no panics Thursday.
It's Skibbity Thursday.
What's going on, cuh? What's going on, cuh? Now I just be like, skibbity, 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 skip, skibbity toilet, skibbity, skip, so skip,
skibbity, skibbity.
So now all words are just skibbity. If you say anything other than skibbity, you're not truly a skibbity. In order to be a true skibbity, you can just say two things, skibbity, and then you can put them together as skibbity toilet. Skibbity or skibbity toilet.
Skibbity toilet.
That's how stupid our next leaders are, the people that are going to have to take care of us, and they're going to walk in and say, skibbity.
I mean, I think they've kind of...
take a gun out and eat it.
It's. I think it's foretelling. I think we'll eventually just be toilet people against the machines. Anyway.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Luckily, Arya is not into that. Like, I think girls are easier to raise than boys these days.
What girl? He wants to watch monster trucks and monster trucks.
What?
Skibbity?
Yeah, but you eventually Walker will
But
get into
skibbity is what it's all about.
Eventually, trust me, man, things phase out.
Fish on the J.
Monster trucks.
Oh, we got it. Heather Thomas.
Oh, yeah.
Mushroom. Hold on. I got Mushroom Mitch.
All right.
Skibbity!
I got 3 skibbities since we last talked about the skibbity.
Skibbity.
Somebody gift us some subs. Skibbity.
Skibbity. Yeah, I'd like to get subbed. Should I get subbed?
Yeah, you're due.
Who's this John Chimpo? Love me some Super Troopers.
See, Irv Gotti died?
Who's that? What, part of the Gotti family?
No, I think he ran Def Jam for a little while.
Oh, really?
Yeah, signed like DMX.
Oh, yeah, American record producer. He died on 2/5/25. There he goes, ruining the marriage. You know, the biggest news story was the couple getting married on the dirt track, and then Irv Gotti's got to go and steal their thunder. Irving Domingo Lorenzo Jr., professionally known as Irv Gotti, co-founded the record label Murder Inc., which was an imprint of Def Jam recordings. Just 54 years old. He was in Hollis. He was born in Hollis.
Dude, I mean, like, he gets signed, like, I think Ja Rule, Ashanti, DMX.
Yeah. Production credits for, Ja Rule, Lloyd, Jennifer Lopez, DMX, Kanye, Fat Joe, For What's Love, Memphis Bleak, Eve.
Oh man, I wonder what happened to Eve.
Didn't she marry a British guy, and she's like living out in London now?
Is she?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Maximilian Cooper is his name.
Oh, the one who she's with?
Yeah. I think she lives in like London now. I could be wrong on that. I could be confusing my... Yeah, Eve divides her time between London, LA, and New York. She began dating Maximilian Cooper in 2010. Eve has 4 stepchildren from his previous marriage.
And she was on Rough Riders, so I guess DMX signed her. She co-hosted The Talk on CBS Daytime? I don't know. Feels like she's been gone for a while.
It's another YouTube fucking channel.
What was her big hit?
Man, what was her first song?
It was huge.
What You Want, Love Is Blind, Got a Man.
Is it, what you want? What you want?
Wasn't she on that Ghetto Superstar too?
Yeah, I think so.
I thought she was maybe had a. I think there was like 10.
Was it? I
thought there was a couple. I don't know. Let's see. I may have been wrong on that. Let's see. Praz, ODB, Maya.
Maya. That's
Maya, not Eve. Knew it was 3 letters.
She didn't really do much after it.
No, Maya didn't have a huge career after that.
She must have not sucked up Peter.
She's only 45. She still has time to make a comeback.
Those people made a ton of money back then. That's when you could still make money off music and shit.
Yeah, one song and you could be set.
Yeah, now you can only make money off touring and all the other stuff.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We'll be straight skibbity. I'll tell you who's straight skibbity. Mushroom Mitch. Mitch DeMark is at Ocala Speedway in Nashville as we speak. The pits and camping are so packed. $20 for Brian the Shovel Face.
Thank you, Mitch.
Heather Thomas says, much love, B. Thank you, Heather Thomas, 25. And then 100, Fish on the J, Shovel Face Thursdays.
Stay safe out there, Fish on the J.
Thank you, Fish on the J.
Mitch said Bobby Pierce will be there
Skibbity.
tonight.
What's that?
Mitch said Bobby Pierce's rig's right next to him, and so he'll be there.
No, Bobby Pierce's rig is there.
Oh.
But Bobby Pierce doesn't get there till tomorrow. Right? Bobby Pierce Racing, Ocala Speedway.
What a superstar. Does he
Friday,
helicopter in?
Yeah, Friday and Saturday. He does kind of piss off the Lucas full-time guys when he rolls up in and comes in and cherry picks, $25,000, $30,000, $40,000.
I'm just here for the checks, boys.
Let me tell you something. I didn't race Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday when it was small money. I came in during the big, and I came in here and took 15 on Friday and 25 on Saturday. Now, peace out.
They call me Bobby the Purse Pierce.
Isn't he
Bobby,
the
smooth operator. I'll take that
operator.
purse Pierce. Bobby, the smooth operator. I'll take that purse Pierce, and I'll cherry pick it all day, regarded as the #1 late model driver in the world. He's a smooth operator.
Bobby Pierce.
And his mom slings his t-shirt, and he comes from his dad, who was one of the best late model drivers during his era as well.
We do Bobby piercings, too, where we give you an earring of Bobby Pierce's face.
Hi, who's this?
Hey, good morning, Bubba. How are you? It's Mike out of Lithia. You doing all right?
I'm doing great, buddy.
Hey, question for you. I tried to find you on Facebook this morning, and I couldn't find you live.
Yeah, we are having Facebook issues as far as somehow getting us live, and then the show being able to be archived and saved. We're having issues. We're having issues on. Is it our?
Nope.
I think somebody flipped a switch somewhere, and we're trying to get in there and flip it back.
That's why Macha's been gone.
You mean internally within Facebook?
Yeah.
But we're talking about now. You go on 820.
820's transmitter went down today too.
Yeah. So because I get some text messages from some people that are saying,
we're blown up terrestrially, and we're also blown up digitally on Facebook. So we're really not doing so good right now. We are straight cap, buddy.
Yeah, Macha. Jesus Christ.
Well, that's not even close to how
I don't
you
care.
use it.
I think I use it the way I think I'm going to use it. And you know what? You can go ahead and just skibbity all out of here if you want to. Skibbity.
Macho has been going like the last hour and a half.
Skibbity toilet.
their transmitter blew up today. So
yeah, he's skipping up the tower.
He's over there at the tower touching grass.
He's bussing, man.
We'll get it figured out. We're working on it.
We're working on it, buddy. Okay.
We'll have the replay up later today.
So, do we just go through YouTube? Is that the best way to go through now, being that the Shref broke down?
Yep. Go to YouTube, which is at the Bubba Army, and there's even more stuff over there.
Is this your second day listening, sir?
Facebook,
yeah, I mean, we're on
Facebook
17 platforms. You can find us.
Don't
there's
be
no
skibbity.
ads on X.
Skibbity doo.
Yeah, you can also go to X as well, Skibbity.
Oh, it can go to X too, Skibbity.
Yeah,
nice.
that's right,
I didn't
Skibbity.
know that.
That's right, my man. All right, my fellow Skibbity toilet. You have a good one. See you later, Skib.
Oh man.
These are the best ads.
Well, I just picked up.
These aren't the best. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I picked up.
We don't
the
necessarily know
names.
these are the best ones. These are 4 that Lummy picked out.
They're the biggest names.
They're 16 minutes.
Yeah.
An Australian NFL Fox News did in Australia. This is an Australian piece. And they did a 16-minute and 39-second show about all of the Super Bowl commercials.
Yes.
But Lummy went out and picked the big 4 that we would know.
Yeah.
And it's straight Skibbity.
Skibbity.
Booking.com? Booking.com?
You want to go fishing tomorrow? I got a colonoscopy tomorrow.
Fellas, I accidentally threw a lame party.
Okay, Ted.
They're on their way.
Big man on the cul-de-sac?
Yeah.
They're here.
Ooh.
You call this a party?
Cul-de-sac party.
Launch. These beers are a metaphor for an invitation.
Is that our leaf blower? Party at the sack.
Man, Bud Light is just trying to from the Dylan Mahaney mess up. They've PR-wise have done a 180 and tried to pull the nose. I think they probably have.
I think party at the sack is a pretty good saying.
Really invited to the end of the cul-de-sac.
This is incredible.
Your mower smokes meat?
Oh, a smoker cuts grass.
Hell yeah.
I spent most of my money on this.
New rig? Fully custom. How many Bud Lights can you fit in that puppy?
As many Bud Lights as it takes.
A lot of Bud Lights.
Star-studded, man.
Yeah.
I mean, star-studded.
Well, these are all the guys they've really been pushing. Peyton Manning, Post Malone, and then most recently Shane Gillis.
Shane Gillis, yeah.
Pop.
It's Big Red.
Yeah, Big Red.
My God, it's Big Red. Did you see it? What?
They have him do all the setup and cleanup too.
Up on top of the megaphone.
They got the neighborhood ginger doing all the tear down and setup too. We're way ahead of the ginger game. Right here, hold on. That's Big Red if I ever see. That's a 10 years from now Big Red.
That's a non-thick Big Red.
Yeah, that's a fat, not in shape Big Red because our Big Red's in shape.
Mountain of
Have you ever seen Big Red take his shirt off?
Yeah,
he's got a great body.
Oh,
Every
super
Friday
good.
night.
I'm
He's got
telling
at
you.
least a six-pack down there.
He's much more in shape than you would think he was with the shirt off.
And I
he's
can tell
rugged.
you right now, the red carpet matches the drapes. You know what I'm saying?
Bill, get off the boat. The HOA's already breathing down my neck.
This is actually pretty good. I think it's pretty. I think this is.
it's definitely
as cynical as we usually are, and everything sucks. This is pretty good.
They're definitely targeting 40 to 55-year-old white men with this commercial.
The Power of Love and Huey Lewis.
Yeah.
Right.
Peyton Manning.
And
the Post Malone, they're trying to bring in the kids.
A little bit, but even us older guys want to think that we're cool enough to know who Post Malone is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you're right. They think their power demographic would be 25 to 54 men, right?
Yep.
Brian, would you agree?
Yeah.
25, 54?
Yeah, even a little higher. That commercial's going a little bit above 25.
Plus?
Yeah.
35 plus?
I'm talking crap about those HOA people.
Now, which one's this one, Lummy?
Dunkin' Donuts.
Dunkin' Donuts.
The great Ben Affleck.
Jeremy is a method actor. What is that? Coming out to his ready. The acting method from the book.
There's a book?
He's preparing. He's doing his research.
I never did no research on nothing. Look where I'm at.
Exactly.
We're big time now.
You ruined it.
Do I ruin it, or do you have a breakfast named after you?
Oh.
Hey. What are you doing in there?
We're doing a Dunkin' Donuts commercial, right?
Right.
I'm just trying to find the character. I think I found a way in. You're from Boston. I'm from Boston. Dunkin' is Boston. Boston is Paul Revere. 1 if by land, 2 if by sea. The redcoats are coming.
You're an artist, and I know what that's like, but how long is it going to take for the bean method?
I mean, I'll be ready in like 3 hours.
You should have paid for Matt.
I told you that.
Only from FanDuel.
They missed the ball on that one. Method Man would have been perfect for that.
I can't even tell you right now what I just watched.
He's trying to get into the dunking thing. He was in a thing of coffee grinds. If you notice, he was dunking himself like a donut would be dunked.
What a dumb.
Yeah, it was not a good commercial. I mean, this is one of the best.
As good as Bud Light was, as good as Bud Light is, this bad as Dunkin' is.
That's a pretty bad one, especially after last year's was a hit.
Yes. I didn't listen. I just picked up
America's #1 sports book.
FanDuel. Eli Manning.
A little stiff. What, you got a job interview? I'm doing the FanDuel Kick of Destiny 3 live Super Bowl Sunday. I'll finally be a kicker like I always dreamed.
We've already seen this before. Like, they've been running this during the, like...
Well, now you get the extended cut with probably a to be continued.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yes! That's 3 points to win the Super Bowl. You'll never be a kicker, Eli. You'll just have to be a quarterback like me and Dan. I was born to be a kicker, Peyton. You'll see. The FanDuel Kick of Destiny 3 is my destiny, Peyton. You and I both know this.
I wonder if they ever as kids fought. And I wonder who won.
Probably Peyton.
No, I think right now Eli might take him though.
Oh yeah, probably
because he's younger.
Well, Peyton can't turn his neck.
Right.
Not if I make it first.
FanDuel Kick of Destiny 3. May the best Manning win. Make your free pick now for a share of $10 million in bonus bets. Only from FanDuel, America's #1 sports book.
Yeah. Let me know. But I haven't even seen this one.
It's Paris Hilton on Red Hot.
Oh, we got to watch this.
Yeah.
Why do I bedazzle my Frank's Red Hot? Because I put that on everything. And this glamorous bottle, plus Frank's Red Hot for life, can be yours. Show me how you're kicking things up a notch with Frank's Red Hot for the big game. It could be any food. Buffalo chicken dip, wings, waffles, ice cream, caviar, chips, pink chips. Loves it.
Bubba
and that's
chicken
not
dip.
just hot, that's red hot. So what are you waiting for? This bottle has your...
And can she ever keep her head straight, or is it always tilted to the right? Like the whole entire shoot.
Game. It could be any food. Buffalo chicken dip, wings, waffles, ice cream, caviar.
I mean, they always shoot her right side dominant.
She may like it that way.
I mean, maybe there's something on her left side that we don't know about.
Chips. Pink chips. Loves it. And that's not just hot, that's red hot. So what are you waiting for? This bottle has your name on it. Well, if your name is Frank. Or Red Hot.
Or original. Why didn't we go with that?
I mean, I could have done without that one in my life.
I didn't pick that one though.
And then Lemmy's last one that you picked for me to
You guys are mad at seeing Paris Hilton for 30 seconds?
No, I was happy with it.
I was happy with it.
It was all right. I mean, it wasn't. I still think the.
I'd rather see the boys, getting down on the boat.
This is the Matthew McConaughey one.
Okay,
coming up.
Buddy, have a name.
Ooh, I could eat some Totino's pizza rolls today. Let me.
Oh, there you go. 10 rolls for $1.
Oh yeah, that's what a dime a roll.
Wow.
They're a big deal. Unfortunately, they are.
I hate to break it to you.
It has been a banner year for the
I love Matthew McConaughey.
National Football League. Or should I call it the National Football League? From the very beginning, football has been
Uber Eats.
A conspiracy to make us hungry.
And we'll call this a pigskin. Make people crave bacon.
Bacon.
And everybody loves bacon.
I love bacon.
They do anything to sell
By the way, Kevin Bacon was the one saying that.
food.
Coach, how come we only play on Sundays?
Because nobody's eating ice cream Saturdays, kid.
Jeez.
So the Packers were named after meat packers.
So what should we call the fans, Coach?
Cheeseheads. Of course. Why do you think Buffalo got a team?
These wings deserve a team.
Yeah. If they got a good team,
Wings deserve a team.
name for Buffalo, Bill. Buffalo. Buffalo.
And their biggest game? Come on.
Our championship will be a super cup. Can't eat out of a cup, Ted. But a bowl? How about a Super Bowl? And we'll start naming players after appliances.
Hey, Coach, do I have to be called refrigerator?
Yes.
And Peyton? He was a beef salesman.
Omaha! Steak. Omaha! Steak.
And they're still playing this year. We're not even
Steak's
hiding.
kind of funny.
The Super Bowl licks. With a halftime show presented by an apple. In a stadium named after
A salad!
God, the star power and the money they spend on these things, my Lord. Because acting, I heard that when I used to hang out with Hogan, he was offered $1.5 million one time to be in a Super Bowl commercial.
So you guys got 1 week. You ready for this? Bubba Army Super Bowl commercial that will be debuted on the Bubba Army YouTube for subscribers only at halftime. It will only be played once. Get to work, Rhett.
Wow, you're such a...
I'm a genius. I'm a genius.
He's trying to bring in cash flow.
Straight grift. He's just a straight grift.
I'm not a straight grift. I'm a genius. Do you think these are grifters? You think Uber Eats is grifters?
It's cash grab. It's a straight cash grab.
Anyways, the Bubba Army Super Bowl commercial.
Matthew.
Yeah. Hey.
Sorry. You want me to make a movie about a football conspiracy?
Yes.
No.
Come on, Greta.
No.
Bacon's in.
Everybody loves bacon.
No one believes that football is just some conspiracy to sell
food. When football makes you hungry, order Uber Eats.
Is that
well
lady?
done.
Is that lady famous?
I don't know.
She's some sort of movie director.
Pretty well done, though.
Did she do Wicked, maybe? Is that the Wicked lady?
Probably.
What do you mean, did she do Wicked?
Was she the director of Wicked?
I don't know who directed Wicked.
Well, maybe. I think it might have been that lady. I'm just taking a guess.
I know Ariana Grande and the black woman with bald.
Nope, John Chu, an Asian man.
That's who directed Wicked?
Yeah. I saw it, finally.
Good flick.
Good flick.
An executive order that's going to ban transgender individuals from competing against biological...
Is this Outkicks Super Bowl Radio Row gimmick?
Yes.
Girls and women. As a dad of 9
girls,
where do you stand on that particular issue?
I think it's a good thing. I think my daughters train so hard. You know what I mean? So it's one thing when you're a female athlete and then they carry this last name that says you got to be a great athlete also. So for them to train so hard to get to where they are, and then to see people that have genetics that would they got younger brothers that could compete with them already, and they're 14.
Right.
And so if you're the same age, compete with a boy, that's just hard. Just body structure alone is just hard. So I'm really happy for all the girls, and I think that my wife played college basketball at SPU, and so just watching the girls be able to train so hard and compete at a high level for anything that would give an advantage besides just hard work is something that would just be crushing for any young lady that gives that. So I actually like that. I like that call.
So, Brian, let me ask you a question. What would you do if your daughter, and I think your daughter is starting to play some sports, is she not?
Yeah, well, here and there.
No, but
she's not going to be an athlete.
Okay, well, how do you know that?
Look at me. Where do you think?
First of all, her mom's athletic.
Yeah,
and I think her mom played high school athletics.
I played high school athletics.
Okay,
so doesn't make me an athlete.
Bubba played high school athletics, and he talks about when he used to play football 40 years ago.
Yeah,
so
like Al Bundy.
I get down low. Could have been a champion.
Hold on. Probably, I don't know if Rhett played any high school sports.
Yeah, he played football.
All right. Yeah. So every one of us participated in high school athletics some way, shape, or form.
And none of us are athletic.
No, but
none of us made it.
None of us. Probably the closest. The closest to making it was probably Lummy.
Stop it. We know if you didn't injure your knee, Bubba, that you would have been
starting nose guard for Indiana State.
Oh, exactly.
No.
I mean, you would have gone all the way.
The sky's the limit then.
Doug Arnold. I was so not going to make a difference.
Don't be down on yourself, Bubba. They had like 17 rounds in the NFL for drafting back then. You would have definitely gotten a shot.
That's a good point.
I think at the very least you would have been Arena Bowl champion with the Storm.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks. Anyway, that was actually pretty funny, right?
That was pretty good.
That was actually pretty damn good one, buddy. I know I get on you when you act like a dick to me, but that was a really funny zinger. It really was. Good
Bubba
job.
was the offensive line.
So anyway, but here's the deal, man. I mean, okay, so you don't have to have aspirations of being pro. There's only, 1% of all high school athletic people end up being pro, maybe less.
I think it's less.
Less. And so, but we all participated, and it was good for us, and it's good for, team building. And I think we all would agree that participating in a high school sport builds grit and builds structure, and it's good for you.
Oh, no, absolutely. There's a lot of good that can come out of playing organized sports.
Right. And, especially if you got a good coach like there's really not
like you and Dan.
No, yeah, but I'm just saying it. There's a lot of good things. You build camaraderie, and you build
camaraderie.
Yeah, camaraderie, and you build you build a little bit of toughness, and you maybe can take instruction, and so it's really, I would encourage everybody to get their kid involved in some kind of, whether it's soccer, softball, volleyball, football, baseball, basketball, track. There are so many cross country.
What about
golf,
the Weebelows?
Interstellar
golf,
fortitude.
the skibbities. I mean, everything.
Yeah.
So, but what I'm saying though, Brian, is your Ariana is, you said, probably not going to be an athlete. Okay, but you know how good structured youth sports can be for kids. So that's why you're probably pushing her on some of these things.
Yeah, we're letting her try things out.
Right.
We're not really pushing her.
What would you do? What would you do? You're a very, active, up to speed parent, very involved, hands-on parent. Not a helicopter parent, but Ariana's surroundings, and I'm sure that if she's on a team, you would have Googled and done a research project on the coach.
Yep.
Anybody that's going to have any instructional time with or have any time with your daughter as a coach or something like that, you would have already checked out 14 different ways of Sunday. And so that being said, what if there was an instance where there was a little boy trying to do the transgender gimmick and play against or on Ariana's team?
Well, I already put the kibosh on it for basketball because the league that we were looking at for her was co-ed up to third grade. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I actually put the kibosh. It was girls, third grade girls, and she's only in first grade. So I said no because that's a safety issue for her. She's not going to learn. She's not going to get better playing.
She's playing again, and listen, those 2 years are big growing years.
It's 25% of her life, you know?
Well,
yeah,
but
it's
here's
crazy.
the deal. I mean, it's also probably additional 20 to 25 pounds of size that she's going against.
Right.
Meaning,
yeah.
so that's a big different disparagement. Now, maybe next year the size difference won't be as bad because she'll grow, and you trickleate her into that. But so yeah, I'm just saying, as much as you don't want to make rules and things like that with regards to Trump's signature on this new Title IX deal, you wouldn't allow your daughter to participate in that type of situation, and you would raise hell, would you not?
I don't know that I would raise hell necessarily. It's up to the league what they want to do. I would find maybe another league, and if there's enough outcry over it, then maybe you start your own league up that now you can compete with the league that's allowing this unfair competition to occur. I say let the marketplace settle this issue. But
your kid's not going to be in that marketplace.
I think it is different on the college level, and when you're talking about when you're starting to compete for money, which college athletes essentially are.
Yeah,
that's now things are different. Now you're messing with people's livelihoods and ambitions beyond a youth basketball game. Once the stakes get higher, I think then it matters more. But on an individual level, I would make that choice as a parent, looking at the circumstances, whether or not to keep my daughter in that league and allow her to continue playing. I said the greatest protest that Riley Gaines and the others could have made was to not jump in the pool with Leah Thompson.
Yeah.
Make her swim alone and win that alone. That social defiance, that's a bigger statement than any executive order being signed or anything like that. If they really wanted to make a change, then you get together and you say, we're going to boycott this. It means that you knew you weren't going to win because you're competing against a dude. So, but I'm all for girls' sports. I'm all for promoting women's sports. I'm all for advancing it. I just think we can be sensible about it. I don't even think the problem is going to come up for me to deal with in the time that my daughter's doing this. I don't even think it's something I'm going to have to deal with. Regardless of Trump's executive order today or not, it probably was never going to impact me.
Were you downtown yesterday? Downtown Tampa? Anti-Trump protesters gather in downtown Tampa?
No, I don't. I've got better things to do with my time.
Yeah, here's a Channel 8 helicopter live or drone, whatever.
There's so much traffic around.
And it really wasn't. Okay. Okay, you have the right to protest. Of course you do.
Just don't block traffic.
Don't block traffic.
What are you protesting, man? Trump's going to be in there for
Look,
the...
it says right there, defeat the Trump agenda.
Yeah, don't you see
you know
the
when
Mexican-
you know the time to do this would have been?
Yeah,
like 6 months ago.
Hold on, a year ago. A year ago.
Yeah,
a year ago.
Win the
you should
election
You should have had. You should have had these every weekend for the past 50 weekends.
I see a Mexican flag and a Palestinian flag.
Yeah,
so.
they were. I mean, they were sucking off Palestine for the last 8 months, and
Hold
you know
on,
they
but
didn't have.
yeah, there's two there. There's a Mexican flag out there.
Now,
There's a
I'm
Cuban
telling you,
flag.
if I'm in this
Puerto
pickup
Rico?
truck, which just could have been me, and I'm
like
just
your
trying,
truck.
or this is Brian, and this is Lon, and we're just listen. We agree that you have the right to protest. You really do. You can protest all you want, but man, don't ruin my day and not let me go through my intersection to go pick up my son from practice or.
Well, they don't know what it's like to have a job, Bubba, so they don't know what it's like when you have to get somewhere. They don't have any responsibilities. They don't have any family. And yes, I'm stereotyping all of these idiots out there.
Right.
They're not doing it for the greater good. They're doing it to feel like they're part of something because they've never been part of anything.
Because they didn't play sports because they were afraid of trans kids. This all goes back to it. Thank you, Donald Trump.
Look, now see this bitch right here. Do you not have any life at all? Like, I think this was like at 1 o'clock in the afternoon or something like that.
Yeah, it was like 1 or 2 o'clock.
And
no, this has 4 o'clock on it, but I think they started at around lunchtime.
Yeah,
the protest started at 12.
Yeah, it started at 12.
Yeah.
And really,
dude, adopt a dog. I mean,
yeah,
go play.
Do something. Go
Pick
take
up trash at the beach.
Do something. And this is again the anti-Trump protesters gathered in downtown Tampa. It looks like they did okay. You know what? I appreciate it. They blocked traffic for a little bit. Now it looks like, Brian, they're letting traffic through.
Well, yeah, because I think it's a felony. I don't know what Ron DeSantis made it, but they passed a law that says I think the police can beat you and
I think you're allowed
you.
to run them over too.
Yeah. Yeah. I think,
yeah. Really? Can you gas it up and just run over Johnny?
This is Florida, man. We can do whatever we want. This is a freedom state.
You got a probably a 60% chance of getting off if you floored it, I think.
I'd get off if I ran over.
I would
have
power brake it, let me and get a big burnout going. That's kind of a warning, saying I'm getting something, and then just
yeah.
This smart car is going to take you out, buddy.
Maybe that's the way I get back on top, by running over somebody at a Trump protest gimmick.
I think
in a smart car.
No, in my 04 Crown Vic.
That's right.
No, I think if you really want the news, do it in a smart car. That'd be way more newsworthy.
I don't think the smart car will hurt you. I don't think it has enough horsepower to go over your body. It can barely get me down the road.
What about Dan Cybertruck? That would make a statement, eh?
Oh, yeah. Get Dan Cybertruck with Bubba Army stickers on the side of it. Then we run you over.
There you go.
Well, they'd probably tip you the Cybertruck if you drove it down there. I'm sure they hate Musk just as much as Trump.
Oh, yeah, because they associate. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So anyway, there's the anti-Trump
I thought
protest.
I smelled patchouli yesterday in downtown.
You thought you smelled what?
Patchouli.
What is patchouli?
It's an oil.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
A cooking oil or
no? It's like a scent, like a fragrance.
It's like a healing
incense, healing
fragrance
oil.
kind of.
What does it heal?
Like
your nostrils, because you
on.
never want to smell that crap again.
Like it's part of aromatherapy.
Oh, okay, all right.
It ain't good though.
No, it smells
like it smells like hippie.
Yeah, it is. In fact, it should be called hippie.
I bet
green hippie.
I think I know what you're talking about. I feel like when I walk into like a health food store or something like that.
Yeah, it's not pleasant.
Yeah, rolling oats.
When we come back, we're going to touch on the Jimmy Butler drama as he finally got out of Miami and he's now with Golden State. And is he not a walking cancer as good as he really is? Hasn't he had problems everywhere he went? Toronto.
He was all right in Miami for a while. They had a couple of final runs.
He only started acting up this season.
Yeah,
after
they paid him $50.
I think once he heard they were going to change around his playing time, I think they were going to limit him as a starter. That's when he really started to pitch a fit.
Yeah.
He walked out of a practice when he found out he wasn't going to be starting that week.
Man, that's today's.
Well, I mean, when your money's guaranteed, it really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Well,
you can do what you want.
I mean, he has been suspended and has lost some money.
There has to be even though your money's guaranteed, I think there's probably some behavior or some type of clauses in there where like that if you refuse to follow along team instruction or something like that, where you can probably be penalized.
I mean, he's in the twilight of his career. He shouldn't be playing 35 minutes a game, 40 minutes a game. He should be a 25 to 30-minute a game guy.
Well, ultimately, he gets rewarded in the end because how fat is that contract? 2 years?
$121 million.
That's 60 some a year.
For an aging vet whose best days are behind him.
They might not even make the playoffs.
Golden State?
Yeah.
San Antonio's coming for that ass.
We'll get to that. We got some.
All them big women in San Antonio.
Waffle House is now adding a 50-cent per egg surcharge.
Thanks a lot, Trump.
People are full hot on that deal.
I mean, Biden. It's still Biden's
I bring
fault.
my own eggs to the Waffle House.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
He went back there to inspect it and find out. Yeah.
I wonder if that's actually something people do.
Bring their own organic egg. Yeah, definitely.
Oh. I just texted you. Let me.
Sir.
I want that. I think that's you. I just texted you? I don't think I did.
I do not get a text, sir. No problem.
Anyway. And we gotta get this Facebook thing fucking fixed, bud.
Yeah, once it's back, we'll talk to him and see. I know Fred and Gary are continually working on it.
What's up, Hot Mike? I'm back, baby. Had to take a leak. Oh, somebody put Trump Vance stickers on my screen. I don't think that bothers me. It doesn't bother me at all. I'm MAGA Matroni, motherfucker.
About to get yours, Sam.
You have to get mines. Got the drip going today. Look at me. Huh, Mike Thurman? Where you at with my t-shirt money, bitch? Pay me for my drip. I got Riz, like mad Riz. Mad Riz. And I'll tell you right now, this water, this Aqua Beto, be bussin', man. Yeah, this is Florida. I benefit from the DeSantis policies, like not being able to watch porn without giving them my fiber subsidy. Woo! It's good to be free, baby. Can you feel that freedom? Huh? Feels pretty good. You know? I don't mind. I've been advocating that you gotta show your driver's license to be able to go grocery shopping. You want food?
Show us your
Prove it.
Prove it. Prove to me how hungry you are. Show me that you're legal.
I mean, every person that even looks somewhat ethnic, I call the ice on.
Absolutely.
I mean, even just tan white people, I've still called the ice on.
Like Dan, we're calling on Dan.
You're damn right.
Oh, yeah. Dan right.
He looks like Taliban.
He's planning something.
We're not worried about Taliban right now.
He's loading up that Cybertruck with explosives.
Oh, man.
Good morning, Jay. I don't know what Jay was waiting for me to say good morning. I was taking a leak. I'm sorry if I missed your good morning. Good morning to anybody I didn't say good morning to, okay?
I love the people.
And if I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
I love people that are, because we've been off politics for a little while, that get mad because you have your own opinion.
Yeah, no, nobody should have a different opinion than mine. Mine is clearly right. And, I only want to destroy the country. That's really my goal.
And only because you have a daughter. That's the only reason you want to destroy it, so
Yeah.
she has a miserable existence.
I definitely don't want my future child to have a good life.
In fact, just say it. We were both out at that protest yesterday.
That's where I was.
We'll admit it.
That's why I smell like patchouli.
We're glad nobody zeroed in on us.
Yeah. Yeah, I was afraid that camera shot was going to go in close.
We had people signing petitions fucking left and right.
No, we were holding a sign that says, "We will not stop making out until Donald Trump, until Donald Trump stops with the Gaza shit."
a guy. This is a hell of a guy.
We're both hell of guys.
Hell of a guy. That's like the best thing you can say about somebody is they're a hell of a guy.
He's a mensch. I think mensch is the highest form of compliment, right?
Is it?
Yeah. In Yiddish.
Well, mensch is like a mashugana.
Mashugana is crazy. Like, everything's all crazy. A mensch is a really good guy. Like, he's a mensch. He's a solid person.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Our Facebook is a little bit problematic right now, so realize if you follow us on Facebook, we're having some issues with regards to getting the show up and broadcasting it live, but we're going to be working on it. Of course, YouTube, one-stop shopping, Rumble, Twitch, X. YouTube's kind of our jam, if for lack of a better term. So go to our YouTube channel. Again, at the Bubba Army.
Subscribe.
If you want, it's $4.99. Then you can visualize all the podcasts. That's kind of cool.
Starting with the blizzard today at right around 10:15 after the show, we'll be getting into some really interesting topics, including
finally admitting to the world that you two were at the Trump protest yesterday.
Yes, we were holding up a sign.
And you were hoping that wide shot didn't get you and
Seth Kushner.
Yes,
we were dressed up like
drip boy. You guys were dripped.
We were dressed up like Deputy Dangle.
With your skibbities?
With the skibbity shorts.
Mm-hmm.
Butler gets what he wanted. He's out of South Beach. I mean, he might be the only guy in the world who'd rather go from South Beach to the Bay Area, but hey, he gets to team up with Steph Curry.
What's with
now.
this fake voice?
So,
I don't know.
Hey, he gets to team up with Steph Curry now. And,
it's called puking.
Yeah.
Jimmy gets his trade. The Heat send him to Golden State, and he immediately inks a 2-year extension, or I should say agrees to. I don't know if it's been signed yet.
Is he looking at two different cameras at once?
I don't know. I think he's got some wandering eye issues. I don't think he's crossed. I think he's like what's a different? I think he's hammerhead.
He's
He's not like that one. His right, our left. That eye is way got like some outside camber on it.
Both of them. I mean, you can see the whites on both of his eyes, like the inside.
A 2-year, $120 million.
It looks like he has a lazy right eye. This is lazy eye.
You think this is a DEI deal?
Folks, I'm not.
100%.
Well, no. I mean, lazy eye Willie. That's somebody you want to have.
Hey, I'm lazy eyed
because that's a way to just cross out.
He's probably a nepo baby.
Mm-hmm.
Not one to complain about contracts. You know, people talk about Ohtani and Soto. My only gripe with Ohtani is all the deferred money. I think that's BS. I don't think that should be allowed.
I don't even know who this guy is, but he's probably making more. Huh?
Shams Shasharia.
No, that's Shams. That's not Shams.
I don't know.
This is a Shams.
No, this is VSiN Network, which is based out of Vegas, and it's a betting network, like sports betting.
Oh, so they just put guys up and do nothing but talk about betting all day.
They got a couple of talking heads. Former Buck quarterback Sean King is one of their lead personalities.
Oh God,
on
gambling
here,
and Sean King. That's peanut butter and jelly right there.
It's a small network, is what I'm saying. So he
Ask
can't be
Steve
making a ton.
Diaco about Sean King.
Why? What happened there?
Come on, Brian, tell us.
No, ask. Did I say? I said ask Steve.
I know, but you can tell us.
Well, give us the Iggy on the deal.
Come on.
Well, I mean, I don't know that Steve wants me saying it, but he may have loaned Sean King some money.
Former Bucks quarterback.
Never got it back.
Wow.
At least not in the time that I was there with him.
No.
It was funny listening to the calls of Steve trying to shake down Sean King for his money back.
Wow.
Sean wouldn't take it.
Did he try hard, or was it just kind of?
There were calls. Steve was not thrilled.
He's still in the air. He could still do it.
You can still pay him back?
I think
he
Steve
should call into his
shake him
show
down.
and be like, hey, Sean, it's Steve Diaco.
Do you know how much, Brian?
$5,000.
Oh, really? Okay.
I think it was if my memory serves me, it was $5,000.
Still, I mean, listen. I mean, we're like, okay, we thought it would be so much more, but listen, still, $5,000. I'd be full hot.
$5,000 is enough to be pissed
I'd
about.
be full hot.
Hold on, baby.
I'd
You
be
don't know if
full
this was
hot.
gambling or investing in
I don't
some
know.
kind of
I'm not
website,
saying what he
okay?
did with it. I'm not saying what he did
Might
with
have just been
it.
investing
I'm
in the
just saying
future.
that same week I saw him at the Silks poker room in the high roller limit table getting escorted out. I actually saw Sean King removed from the Silks poker room.
At the Hard Rock?
No, that's at Tampa Bay Downs.
Oh, okay. At the old dog track.
No,
it's a
that's
horse
at Tampa
track.
Bay Downs.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Tampa Bay Downs is a horse track, but Brian does not know that he could have invested in a website that he had going on and never got paid back for it.
Yeah, it was 2007, 2008, so
Exactly.
who knows?
The deal itself, I have no issue with. In the NBA, things are getting out of hand, and it's because these guys don't play. That's my problem. Because you break it down, and the amount of money they're getting per game, again, it's a much shorter season than baseball, half the games, and they don't play. Jimmy Butler has not played 60 or...
Well, I mean, if you look at the three people that we've been talking about that have been pop culturally popular with regards to the NBA, three people right now. So it'd be Jimmy Butler, Luka, and then KD. And I'm sorry, who's the guy that the Lakers sent? Was it KD? AD.
Yeah, Anthony Davis.
Yeah, so
one of the D's.
But listen, but all of them, they're saying, I don't know that Jimmy Butler didn't play, but I mean, both of the Luka and AD are both hurt and not, playing. There's, I think AD debuts, they're both just kind of tweaked up. One was an ab strain, and the other one I forget what it was. But he's right. These guys are so hurt and don't play a lot, but make the most guaranteed money
Why?
and are the biggest prima donnas of all.
But why do when guys are tweaked, why do they need to go out there every night and make it worse? I mean, why not take a couple of weeks off when you know you might have some soft opponents coming up or something like that?
Because it was unheard of for the people that built the league. The Magic Johnsons and the Larry Birds and the Dr. J's and the Charles Barkleys and the Michael Jordans.
I did say, Seth, that if I was a pro basketball player, I would, and especially on a road game, more so than anything, I would feel a debt and a duty to go and play for the fans.
Well, that's how Kobe felt.
Because, I've said this before. There's that kid who got Christmas tickets for his dad for when his favorite player comes in from out of town, and you're going to take a maintenance day and rest because you don't want to, because you want to be good for the playoffs because you can't handle with your $60 million a year contract.
How many maintenance days did Larry Bird take? How many maintenance days did Michael Jordan take?
None.
How many maintenance days did Patrick Ewing,
load management,
David Robinson, and just some of these, really, really guys that, laid the foundation for these guys to be making the kind of money they are now. And this is completely like,
they're entitled. They don't feel a sense of they owe anything to the fans. They are entitled.
Bubba, I don't think you know this, but the NBA has started to punish for load management, which, again, the guys are kind of actually dinged up now. But if you miss a certain amount of games, you are not eligible for any awards in the post. Or you're not allowed to be.
How about this? You miss a certain amount of games, your contract gets reduced by the percentage of games that you miss for that season. That'll get them to start playing.
They're already playing, but I'm saying like Luka, who's having a great year and is about to come back, is not eligible to be an MVP this year. Or eligible to be a first team All-NBA or anything like that.
Due to the fact that he missed so many games.
Yes.
Right. So that's the only penalty they have is the fact that they can't win any awards, which they probably have some contract kickers. If you're MVP, you get this and what have you. I'm saying, Brian, I like your system where you have like maybe a tiered system. What do they play, 82 games?
Luka's only played 22 of the 55 games his team has played this season.
Don't they play 82 games?
He shouldn't be up for MVP.
Isn't it 82
games
right.
regular season?
Have they played 52 or 40 something?
They may be up to 50. I don't know.
I think it should be like this, man. You get 100% of your contract if you played 62 games. It gives you 20 games to rest. 70 to make it 10. 72 games or more, you get your full money.
Cleveland's played 51.
And then you break it down in increments of 10, okay? So, 72 or more, you get all your money. 62 to 71, you get 75% of your money. 52 to 60, you get 50% of your money. Right? I mean, do it like that. So that these guys, you got 10 games throughout the season that you can take a night off.
Well, and then if they're really injured, they can buy their own insurance policy if they want.
That's what Matt Geiger did.
And insure their contract that way. I mean, they're prima donnas.
These aren't player decisions, though. These are decisions the organization makes when a player's going to sit out.
Then the organization should be penalized somehow as well.
The organization doesn't have Zion Williamson playing back-to-back right now. They don't feel like it's healthy for him, and he wants to play back-to-back.
If you are making $40 million a year, you should be healthy enough to run up and down the court two nights in a row.
I'm just saying a lot of it is the organization's decision whether a guy is going to play or not.
And that's why they need to be penalized as well, because you are. If I'm concerned about growth of this league, If I'm Adam Silver, I am really concerned about this issue with load management and fans losing interest and kids not being fans when they're older because they were burned by their favorite star when they were younger.
They went to their mom and dad saved up so that little Johnny, who lives in Orlando, can go
see Wemby when he was playing.
Wemby's doing a load management day against the Magic, and Wemby just is on the bench, not even dressed out, a healthy scratch.
It could happen to you, Seth.
I'm trying to get tickets for Saturday, and Wemby was
this would be so sweet if this, and then you come back and you're you're full hot on it now. Now
tickets are jacked the hell up.
So
because
here's the deal, man. So they jack the tickets up, and then the guy takes a load night.
That's right.
I mean, oh my God, I'd be mad.
Bubba, I sent you a clip. It's a year or two old, but it's from Mad Dog talking about load management and what's wrong with the NBA and how
Jordan didn't. When Sacramento played the Bulls on a January night in 1992, and he had won championships, and it's 2 degrees outside. Jordan played the game. Bird played 81 games a year, bad back, concussions, the whole 9 yards. Magic played. Kareem played 82 games every year. Wilt played every minute of every game every year. And these guys are playing 50, 60 games a year, and they're going to take a blow? I mean, how about the fans who spend a fortune?
It's the Joe Pesci of sports reporting.
But he's 100% right.
No, he's 1,000% right. And he's really one of the very few broadcasters that'll say it like it is.
And they want to buy, Philly's in town tonight. I want to see Embiid play. I'll buy the ticket. And he's not playing in the game. I have a major problem with it, and I personally think it really hurts the credibility of the regular season. What are you telling us? Yeah. You're telling us the game doesn't mean anything. Tonight we don't care if we win or lose. I'm not going to play Embiid, and I'm not going to play Harden. I hate it. I think that's a major problem. I think the commissioner should step up.
Man, she's fire.
The only time I want to hear about load management is when we're talking about Bonnie Blue.
Yeah, or OnlyFans girls.
Well,
I wouldn't mind doing some load management on her. Who is she?
Who? Bonnie Blue?
No, right here.
Oh. How did you miss the Bonnie Blue story?
I don't know who Bonnie Blue is.
She was the 1,000 guys in one day
we talked
girl.
about her.
We got that. I just didn't know her by name. I just knew her as 1,000. She had sex with 1,000. I just know Bonnie Blue. I don't know her name.
Yeah,
I just know the girl that blasted 1,000 dudes.
It's the only time load management matters.
This is Molly.
Long
I think
time
she's
ago,
married to
do
Jalen Rose.
Yes.
This girl is?
Yes.
Something about it?
She's straight fire.
Can't have your stars not playing the games with the ticket prices.
Like Mad Dog, stop yelling at me. Hey, I'm right here and I'm with you. I co-sign on everything that you're saying, but I feel like you're yelling at me.
That's why they call him Mad Dog.
I know.
Ratings and the fact that they're playing for something.
Thanks for watching ESPN.
When are we going to stop comparing everything to the golden years of basketball?
Larry Bird played 81 games with a bad back.
Jordan, Kareem.
But my God.
Dude, Kareem wasn't making $300 million guaranteed. He wasn't making $60 a year.
All the more reason. You just defeated your own argument.
No, I didn't, because if you're an owner and you're paying your guy $60 million a year and he's your best player, you're going to want to make damn sure that guy's healthy when it actually matters, which is the playoffs.
You have a point there, but the league needs to penalize the teams when
you do have a point
there should be. Here's the thing. Here's the deal, and this is the way the NBA can fix this problem. The owners want to do that. That's fine. There's ticket insurance, okay? And if you bought a ticket as a fan and your favorite player is not truly injured and is just taking the night off, that owner has to reimburse the other team's fans that put in for a claim under their ticket insurance. You want to solve this problem? There you go. Put your money where your mouth is.
Make the opposing team that's doing load management penalize them in like a luxury type baseball tax kind of deal.
They won't load management on road games. That's the point.
What if my favorite player's a scrub who never dresses, and I go, every game I go to, he doesn't play?
No, there's going to be certain players that qualify for the load management guarantee.
Yeah, right.
Only the good ones. You want to see Stojakovic's kid? Okay, whatever.
Yeah,
but,
he's still in college. You mean Sabonis' kid?
Sabonis' kid.
I do want to see Domantas Sabonis.
He's actually pretty good.
Now, is Bronny dressing on away games, or is he? I don't think he's even on the team. Is he?
I want my money back if Bronny ain't playing.
Bronny's about to. They got the big three: LeBron, Luka, and Bronny.
Oh God! Bronny, somebody said that Bronny was shooting 6% from the field.
Captain Grump is $20.
That's during warm-ups.
That's just. I think that's from the 3-point line, Bubba.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Still, I could hit I could hit 6% from the 3-point line.
No, you
because he was
yes,
1
I could.
for 10, Bubba.
If I was wide open and there wasn't a big, tall black guy in front of me,
Let's
and I was
go
just
out
wide
and measure
open.
it right now, and let's
No,
do
hold
this
on.
during the next break.
You got to give me
Rent wireless
hold
camp.
on.
Nope. You're out here bragging.
If I knew I was going to be in an NBA game in 2 months, I would be in better shape, and I could shoot 6% from 3-point line.
Give me 2 months.
Bubba, I guarantee you could make one 3-pointer right now out there 1 out of 10.
Well, no, that's what 1%.
That's 10%.
No, yeah, that's 10%. If I did if I shot 10 3-pointers, I could make 2.
Well, because it says in this article, Bronny hit the first 3-pointer of his NBA career after going 0 for 9 in his previous attempts.
Yeah, so he's 1 for 10.
That's right.
So let's do it during the break. Here we go. Let's get it set up, Brett.
We're not doing it during the break. Maybe we'll do it next week.
I got
too much going on. I need 2 months. I need 2 months.
Can we do it like when you get done with the race stuff? Can we? We've got the basketball hoop right out there.
Yes, we can do it. We can do it.
Right out. Sorry, Poppy.
We can do it, Poppy.
Okay.
Yes, Papa. We'll come back with the. We'll actually close the show out with the Waffle House.
Hold on, real quick. Are you making a promise to the Bubba Army that you're going to do the 3-point challenge after race week?
Yes.
All right.
I will have done the 3-point challenge by my birthday.
That's April, isn't it?
Okay, give me a little bit of a window here, Vince.
Can you do 1 out of 10?
Probably.
I could do 1 out of 10 right now.
All right.
Well, let's go do it right now. You're talking so much trash over there.
Basketball here.
What are you tired from that wave you gave the crowd last night, Bubba?
The stroke wave? Yeah. Stroke finger wave? That's a new thing. It's called the stroke finger.
You can't shoot
watch
now.
People start, watch people trying to emulate the stroke finger. 3 down, 2, 3 up, 2 down.
Me hands is all cramped up from the stroke wave.
I'm going to go ahead and just do the Waffle House story now. Seth Kushner says when he goes to Waffle House, he's going to be like Larry David, and he's going to bring his own eggs.
Absolutely.
Try to sell them back to Waffle House. Hey, I know you're paying. I got these at Sam's Club. I think I got a better deal.
That's how you cut the cost, Bubba.
Fine print, right? Well, in this case, it's not hard to find. Smack in the middle of the Waffle House menu, the heads up that you're going to have to shell out an extra 50 cents for every egg here. And
got him.
How long do you think you were saving that one?
Some experts say that this is just the beginning, possibly, of a new trend.
The customers say the yolk's
This
on
morning,
them.
Shut up, Brian.
My man, we're talking about cheese dick.
It's not sunny side up at the Waffle House these days.
No.
Waffle House breakfast is likely going to take a bigger bite out of your wallet.
I will tell you
Bigger
this, man.
bite? 50 cents? I love it.
The C Morning Zoo on Z100.
Will customers be able to stomach the price increase?
Good job, Mach. Good job.
Oh my God. With egg prices soaring, the popular breakfast chain is scrambling to keep up.
I was waiting on that one.
This is so.
It seems like Waffle House is playing a game of chicken.
Let's see how many.
The C Morning Zoo on Z100.
Let's see how many times they use some type of pun in a cheese dick type way.
We're at 3 already.
Yeah, we're more than
Probably
that.
more.
I've made some, but he said shell out.
Okay.
Scrambling
and bite out of their wallet.
Okay, so there's 3, okay?
All right.
Announcing it's temporarily charging an extra 50 cents per egg, writing in part, rather than increasing prices across the menu, this is a temporary targeted surcharge tied to the unprecedented rise in egg prices, adding we cannot predict how long this shortage will last.
They've gotten really expensive.
The National Restaurant Association says producer costs for eggs are up 134% year over year.
That's just almost too much for any restaurant to try to absorb in their narrow margins.
Breakfast spots hit particularly hard. So while Waffle House may be the first to announce this type of price increase, according to experts, there's likely more to come.
I think that as egg prices remain elevated, we're likely to see more restaurants have to succumb to the options of raising menu prices or adding surcharges.
The average price for a dozen eggs now more than $5. And in some local markets, prices are as high as $19 a dozen.
19?
The biggest reason, bird flu. The Department of Agriculture says avian influenza has impacted more than 113 million egg-laying chickens nationwide since February 2022. And according to the USDA's price outlook, egg prices are predicted to increase another 20% this year. There have also been egg shortages, leaving shoppers racing to gobble up what's available. Meanwhile, the bird flu...
Man, America loves its eggs, doesn't it?
I'll get gobble up.
Gobble up.
Gobble up. I'm going to call that one.
That's a rare
has
poll. You don't
continued
use
to
that one often.
spread.
These extreme weather events, the fires we saw in LA, hurricanes down in the South, they've changed.
Man, they just condition us to be okay with gouging us on stuff, and then they blame the hurricane and the fire. Now, I understand the bird flu. You can't do anything with that. But, I mean, don't
The
put
bird flu is 90% of the
Right.
increase here.
But keep the fire and the hurricane out of it. We've survived natural disasters before and not had to jack up and use it to jack up poultry prices, please.
Bubba, do you think that if 50 cents is jolting to you when you go to the Waffle House, that maybe you should just eat at home?
Yes, I do.
How? You can't get eggs at home. They're the only people who have them.
Well,
you're not charging an extra 50 cents at home.
How migratory birds fly, and those migratory birds are the ones that spread the virus to our egg farms.
All of it leading to empty grocery store shelves nationwide.
The CDC says cooking poultry and eggs to the correct internal temperature of 165 degrees will kill the bird flu virus. So if you're cooking at home, make sure you play it safe. And if you're ordering to go, Craig, you're going to need an extra $1 if you want this feast right here.
You know what you're missing, though, there, Jesse?
Bon appetit.
No
you don't have them scattered, smothered, and
What am I
covered, buddy.
missing?
You don't have them scattered, smothered, and covered, Jesse.
Look at him.
Thank you, Jesse.
That's
Jesse
an excellent
Kirsch.
He's living high
It's all
up the
about
land.
the eggs this morning.
Yeah.
It's like a $3 thing of eggs now.
It's delicious. All right.
Hey, thanks for watching. Don't miss the Today Show.
I love when rich people act like they're bothered by the
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Be like Dan in here bitching about eggs. Yeah, Dan ain't bitching. He's-
Dan pointing at the camera saying, I shouldn't have to pay more for eggs. Dan's the people's hammer, man.
Yes,
He's
he
looking
is.
out for you guys.
I pay more for eggs than my gabagoo.
We'll close the show out next when we get
Sounds
back.
good.
All right, perfect.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
I heard they're they're definitely going through with this increase, so they're not waffling on this decision.
This isn't going to go over easy with their customers.
Yes! Anybody got big plans for the Super Bowl?
I got USAC testing on my track, and I'm hoping to get home. I just hope I can get home and get to it.
USAC, you're hosting a nice party, I hear.
Yeah, USAC practice.
USAC practice. Yeah. What about you, Sethy boy?
I was thinking about getting hit with a publicly indecency charge and watching it in some cells with my boys.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I thought it would be nice since they let them watch the Super Bowl. I thought maybe I would kind of
catch a charge, show your manliness.
Yeah, go.
Public indecency.
Nothing shows I'm a fucking real man more than catching a charge for the boys.
Well, I mean, especially public indecency, which pretty much means my wiener's out and I don't have any cares left in the world.
Right.
You know? And I go in there and then...
Maybe with a public urination kicker?
Yeah, well, no one's going to rape me on Super Bowl Sunday and I get it the next day. You know they fun to whip up some special-ass snacks in the cafeteria, though. You ain't going to just get your regular
I'll put
slop.
some money in your commissary.
Would you?
Yeah. You can get some ramen.
What if they don't set it up for me that fast? So what do I have to go without the first?
Yeah, big face.
Maybe you can run a tab.
Hey, is there an easy way
you
to
always
render...
have to suck some dick, but you can get a chocolate bar or something.
Is there a way... Because I won't have your number memorized till if I get arrested. How
727-505-2847. It's so easy.
How do I...
So let's think of it this way. 727-505, work done, John Lynch. So easy to remember. 2847. Super easy.
Oh, but is there somebody live all the time there, or...
What's that? That's my cell phone number.
You just gave it out over hot mic?
Yeah.
Fucking did it.
Call me if you have a case, you know.
Well, I mean, I don't... Should I call John Morgan?
I mean, if you want John Morgan's help, then yes.
Well, I'm just trying to get some help. But
Morgan's not going to help you in jail.
You're pretty much just telling me to remember a phone number. I can't do that. I'll be distressed.
Pound law.
That's all.
Well, that's easy to remember.
Why does Babyface have an easy jingle like that, like a little pound?
I know. 1-800-4-THE-BABY.
Pound Town. I'll take you there.
There you go.
Pound TOWN.
What a day with the boys. Camaraderie at its finest, or whatever you called it.
He's like an Asian man trying to say comedy. It's a comedy show. Comedy.
I'm like, can you guys look up Hunter Law for me? I got to make a call.
Want to call that song?
Well, if I make a call...
844 Ask Gina. That would go to me after hours.
Will it?
Yeah.
Do you answer?
Yeah.
Even at 1 in the morning?
I mean, yeah.
Your phone on all the time?
I mean, it does go into do not disturb mode, so I may not get it at 1, but...
What if I want to start talking to you, like when I wake up about 4?
I mean, you have my regular phone number. I don't know why you would have to call an 800 number to get a hold of
me.
me.
You may think it's a claim. No, use do a star 67 gimmick on him.
Yeah, you're not going to pick up regular me. I'm going to just tell you that I...
Actually, I would be like, what the fuck is Seth calling me for at 4 in the morning?
Seth's going to call you like he's got injuries from a Publix van that just hit him.
You know why? It's 4 a.m. I must be lonely.
He must be lonely.
And I said, I'll make a false claim so my friend picks up his phone and I can talk to him till the sun
And I
goes
said, Babyface, it's 3 a.m.
That's Sugar Ray.
No, it's Matchbox 20.
Matchbox 20, my
Matchbox, Sugar Ray couldn't hold a fucking whatever you hold to Matchbox 20 and Rob Thomas.
Candle, a stick.
Yeah, candle, a stick, or whatever.
Bucket of rocks.
Yeah, you can't hold shit.
Mark McGrath.
Rob Thomas fucks till the break of dawn.
bad. I know Mark McGrath used to call in the show a lot when we were on Sirius.
Okay, well, Matchbox 20 got their break in Orlando.
My daughter,
Did they really?
Yeah.
My daughter's obsessed
From a station?
with
The station played him or something?
Yeah, JRR.
Is your daughter obsessed with the
syndicated.
Or Real Rock, sorry.
The Apatow song?
No, what's that?
With Rose and Bruno Mars?
No, we're on the Wizard.
Apatow.
No, we're on Wicked. We're on the Wicked soundtrack.
Oh, okay.
No one mourns the wicked!
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Brian the Babyface Matroni will be sticking around a little bit to do the Blizzard with Seth Kushner. Go to our YouTube channel if you like, at the Bubba Army. It'll be available for you to watch, or if you're a member, you buy a membership for $4.99 a month, or just free. No, I take that back. Is podcasting to watch a podcast that you have to have a membership, correct?
Yes.
On that.
Yes.
But other places to get our podcasting, it's free. Just
Yeah,
if
you go
went
to Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon Music, wherever you get your podcast.
Just
download it.
type in the Bubba Army
for free. It's the best free $0 you'll spend all day.
Free $0. Is that what we're coming up with here today?
Free $.
I see a lot of people post under, because it'll put up just the audio on YouTube, and people go, "I wish this had video." I'm like, it does.
Yeah.
It's $5 a month, and you'll get 15 to 20 live shows if that's what you want.
That's a great deal. Yeah. We're talking 30 cents a live show.
There you go. I feel like we're begging for money with Susan Summers.
We're not, but we're
for 49 cents a day, you can feed Bubba and Seth's podcasting appetite.
Well, I mean, instead of just saying like, "Hey, just send us money on Cash App," we're like, "Hey, if this is
some added value."
I'm saying we can contribute to the show, and we're giving you something.
And you're getting some from us for once. Us cash grabbing grifters.
Yeah, to care what I look like for the 45 minutes I'm doing the Blizzard. I can't pick my nose.
Yeah. Now, is this under these obscure different things that we're giving money to as a government? Is this under the new Elon Musk, Ramaswamy? Is it
DOGE, Department of Government Efficiency?
Now, did they find these things, or did somebody?
It's under USAID.
USAID.
Yes.
So they were peeling back the curtain on USAID and what USAID does with some of their money.
Isn't that when he was working with some 19-year-old young boys in the White House?
Yeah, he had his young interns there with him.
Who did?
Elon.
And I would just say a strong message to Democrats who are out there pretending to be outraged about the long list of crap that this administration is cutting, federal waste and funding, like $2 million for sex changes in Guatemala, $6 million to fund tourism in Egypt, $20 million on a new Sesame Street show in Iraq, $4.5 million to combat disinformation in Kazakhstan.
For real?
I mean, these all. I mean,
now, Brian, is this for real?
I mean, Kazakhstan is strategic. First
Bubba,
of all,
this is just a short list.
Number
If you
2
read the
exporter.
if you read the long list, Bubba, you would be frustrated.
Will you give me the long list?
Oh yeah, I'll try to.
Could go on, and I'm happy.
Did you know that she's married to a 60-year-old?
Yeah, she likes old balls.
For real?
Yeah. Oh yeah. And he put a baby in her.
Yeah.
And you should see her pictures before she got into politics.
Hot as hell.
Bikini shots at football games.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Who doesn't wear a bikini to football games?
Those eyebrows are a little much, though. That's a little much.
She's going to be in the next Little Caesars commercial.
Yeah. Her and she likes older guys. Her and Eugene Levy should have a baby. Can you imagine the eyebrow? Wow.
He might be a little too lib for her.
Come out looking like Anthony Davis.
Happy to provide this list to every single one of you. Democrats are.
What's this woman's name? She's the press secretary for
Ronda Rousey, I think it is.
Ronda before UFC Rousey.
This is the Raggedy Ann looking bitch, isn't it, Bubba?
Yeah, well, that's the job. That's the job with the Black Raggedy Ann.
Sorry,
she just took over. Black Raggedy Ann.
She's
Poor
Caroline,
thing.
Caroline Levitt.
Caroline Levitt. What's her background?
Looks white.
No, what I'm saying is, I mean, like,
apparently I read
where did
that
she come from? What qualifies her for this job?
Where did you go? Where did you come from?
Cotton Eye Joe.
Hey, I saw this, and I don't know if this is true because it's Wikipedia, but it was said that Matt Gaetz hooked her up with her husband on a blind date.
Oh yeah,
that he's the one that got them together
when she was in high school.
She was probably on an app. She was probably on some type of sugar daddy app, and he got her that way. That's where Gates got busted. He was on like these sugar baby apps and things like that.
And they were sending the girls pictures of like, hey, do you like this guy? I'm like, oh yeah, he's cute. I mean, okay.
Yeah, and they're just wanting the money.
American people want to be, they want their taxpayers going to good uses, not stuff like this. But then they're very quiet about the fact that there are still North Carolinians and people in California who have lost everything. And in the last 4 years, this federal government did nothing to help them. This president will continue to put Americans first, and I think the successes of this week so far speak to that, and it's only Wednesday. So I'll see you guys later this week, and we'll see you this afternoon. Thank you very much.
I think that's the only way you can do this job. Is if you just, I think the only way you can do this job is you leave them. You spew out your agenda or your propaganda or whatever the hell your information you want to give out, and then you give them the high heart. See you later, fellas.
That's going to work for now because they're rolling out all of Biden's, quote unquote mistakes and blunders. So once they get out of that, then who knows what? It's probably going to be maybe a little less friendlier in there.
I guess now they have an anti-avalanche suit. And I didn't know that avalanches killed enough people for them to do the technology to build a suit. But it's much like, remember when I had those flat track racers at my track? Yeah. And they have these, leather motorcycle suits that as soon as has like a gyro scope on right behind their neck, and as soon as it gets jolted, X amount of degrees, then the suit inflates. So, like, these guys would, like, fall off their bikes because the bikes come out from underneath them on these flat tracking deals, and their suits would, like, airbag before they hit the wall. And so I think they made the same type of suit for avalanches. And so when you're skiing, if you get caught up in an avalanche, which, kills almost everybody, this suit deploys, and it like a big balloon around you, and it saves you. Tu traverses, ouais, ça a été. It's a different language.
Where do avalanches happen? Like
mountains.
Mountains.
Well, no, but do they kill people?
Yeah.
In our country?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like you.
There was one in Nevada, I think, last year.
Yeah, there was.
Right before New Year's.
I think Lake
Tahoe.
Yeah.
Right before I was going out there.
Oh putain merde. Oh là là. Oh merde. Oh putain.
What?
Oh mec.
And usually, like, you get killed by hitting a rock or something like that, or it just completely smothers you. Like once you finally stop, there might be 5 to 10 feet of snow on top of you that you can't get out of. Like you literally cannot dig
How does
out.
that? How does it happen? Is it just natural?
It's just a
all of
natural.
sudden?
Something gives some. Right, Brian? It's just a natural thing where the snow's weight.
Now they'll do intentional avalanches to pre-blow, like set up some dynamite, blow it, and so that it gets out in front of them because they know they're going to happen when you have fresh snow and all of that.
Okay.
So
the
this
right
shows you.
conditions.
So this is the guy.
Your life first.
Il a de la chance, il a déclenché l'airbag. Il est resté en surface. Oui, il va bien, il est conscient. Et il est peut-être blessé, donc il faut venir le chercher en hélico là.
I didn't die from the avalanche, but the helicopter, killed me.
What are they still testing?
They're coming to pick him up. I guess the guy broke a bunch of legs and stuff.
Oh, it did? I thought he was testing out the inflatable deal.
I thought he was testing it out too.
No, I don't know
it
if
just happened.
Yeah.
It looked pretty set up. That video had the feeling of a test.
German man escapes death thanks to his emergency airbag after being swept away down a mountain by an avalanche. The incident happened at Mount Blanc, the highest mountain in Europe. As the man started sliding down the slope, he could be seen inflating his anti-avalanche airbag to keep him above the surface of the snow. The man was taken to the hospital by helicopter on the same day. Separate avalanches took the lives of 5 skiers in the French Alps.
Wow.
So that same day in the French Alps, 5 people lost their life. This guy had an anti-avalanche suit.
And he survived.
And he made it.
Do you ever have the desire to go to like Kilimanjaro or some of the biggest mountains in the world?
No, I can barely walk from here to the mailbox, let alone hiking is way overrated. I like to be on a 4-wheeler or something that's got a motor on it. Hell yeah.
I'll go up in a Segway, off-road Segway, a K&N filter on it, dirty, gritty motor. Oh,
The Blizzard starring Seth Kushner and Shovel-Faced Matroni coming up next.
And get up to Bubba Raceway Park, formerly Bubba Raceway Park, Orlando, what's it called? Speedway? Ocala Super Speedway.
Just give it up, buddy.
And if you want to get married...
Bubba Clem's House of Power. And if you want to get married, don't email me. I'm not doing any more of them because I got stroke finger and everybody made fun of me with my little joke. So everybody have a great day. Watch Flow Racing if you can. FlowRacing.com and watch the 10,000 to win race tonight, Lucas Late Models. Otherwise, we will see you tomorrow.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Rhett, the filthy ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up Bean.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember...
I'll repeat hello.